Hello, everybody. We are back with more masks. Woo! So before we get super started, we're gonna go around, let everybody introduce themselves, then we'll give a recap of what happened last time, and then we'll figure out what our players want to do from there. So we're gonna start with Backwind this time, because I think we started with Sin last time. Just tell us who you are, where we can find you, and then a little bit about your character.
Hi, yes, I'm TheBatguin. I stream on Twitch. I have a Twitter account that promotes everybody else except for me, because I don't know how to do that apparently. I run Penguin News on various Discords, and that's about it. I'm playing the NightFox. She is a uh, superhero that uh, took charge a bit last game, and but she likes to keep her secret identity secret, even from her teammates. Warwick?
You're muted. You're muted in the Discord.
Good start. Good start. Um,
Professional streamer.
doesn't have to be my channel; it could be any channel. This is it's consistency. I would zoom in, but I can't. Anyway, I'm WarwickZero. I mute myself a lot. When I'm not muted, I am streaming on Twitch, WarwickZero, and most other socials. Tonight, I've been playing a character called 13, and I've come from the future to basically stop something that could potentially be happening, which involves one of the party members here. And my memory is a bit scrambled, so I can't quite figure out what I need to do. But I'm making it up as I go along and trying to get to know the group more to hopefully make the future a bit better for everyone. And yes.
All right, Hatter.
Hello, I'm Hatter. I have no socials or whatnot. I'm only a passing visitor in other people's streams. Um, and I play Cleric, who is a doomed, and his doom is that he can give people health and whatnot, but it drains his own. So navigating that and also trying to seduce NightFox. So we'll see how well that works. Uh, but yeah, that's Cleric. Sin?
Hi, I'm Sin or Potato9_juice on Twitch or Are Not Comics on Twitter and Instagram and Are Not Art on Instagram. My character's name is Shadow and she's the delinquent. She likes to kick down doors. And yeah. Tough.
All right. Well, I mean, if you're here, you probably know who I am, but in case you don't, my name is 98 Tough Love. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I run games like this on occasion. I play games like this on occasion over on C+ content, so be sure to check them out as well. A bunch of their stuff is also up on YouTube, so you can catch a bunch of VODs. If you are interested in masks and you would like to see more, there is already a completed masks series of VODs up on the C+ content YouTube channel, which was good fun. I did some art for that yesterday, so if you enjoy this concept and would like to see more, that's a good place to start. And yeah, I am the narrator for this series of events that we have found ourselves in with our four heroes who are in a bit of a jam. Last time we started off with the four of you guys heading towards your school, the Parasol School. You were already suited up in costume. It was early morning, just kind of casually making your way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and you were not homebound. And then all of a sudden, you looked up because the sky started to get dark, and it wasn't necessarily like it was clouds. And you saw this kind of circular disc start to spread out over the entire boundaries of the city, which is pretty extensive. Halycon City is a very large city, very bustling city, It's got wharfs, it's got, you know, agriculture, suburbs, urban planning, like it's got a little bit of everything tossed in there. But this still managed to extend over the entire boundaries of the city, effectively cutting you guys off from the outside world. Um, and as that happened, your communicators went off, and you got a bit of a patchy message from one Agent Ida, who Cleric knows is someone who was helping to hunt down his nemesis Greg. And you were able to kind of make out that there was something going on at Aegis headquarters, so you guys decided to head over there to figure out what was happening. You got there, the building was dark, you couldn't sense anyone inside from where you were. You went inside, decided to investigate. Nothing really seemed super out of the ordinary, but as you went further inside, you found it was 13 ran off and managed to find a broken tube of glass that had been housing some sort of humanoid figure. And as well as doors to what you could assume was an assembly hall, along with some holding cells, various other things that give you insight that Aegis has some pretty deep, dark secrets that they don't really like to tell people, because, you know, they would probably not like that. So 13 and Shadow went to go investigate the holding cells. Meanwhile, NightFox and Cleric were checking out the broken test tube. They were unable to find whatever managed to break out of the tube. However, they did manage to break a vending machine and stole a bunch of snacks out of it. And then 13 and Shadow.
Absolute success.
Yeah, it absolutely
We
was.
liberated them. We didn't steal them.
Yeah, sorry, they were freed from their prison confines. Viva la revolution of the Doritos. And then 13 and Shadow were checking out the holding cells. Shadow used her teleportation powers and was able to get inside of one of the holding cells for one Electric Doom. And she found something kind of odd, because she went to basically kick Electric Doom in the face to wake him up, and nothing happened. Like, when she made impact with his skin, like, it didn't move, he didn't move, didn't wake up, he was just frozen. And she also noted that he was wearing a collar, which is a power inhibitor collar that is produced by Alpha Industries, which Shadow has some intimate relationships with because her father is the CEO of said company, which produces anti-super weaponry, basically. Shadow came back, reported that to 13, and then they all went and met back up with NightFox and Cleric. They entered the auditorium assembly hall room and found more frozen people. They were stuck in positions that they shouldn't have been able to be in. They weren't moving. They were still alive. Cleric could tell that much, but they were just stuck, unable to move. Cleric was then also to sense that there were a couple of people beneath them that were moving. So Shadow attempted to teleport down there. Unfortunately, she wound up bringing along some baggage because 13 decided to grab on and take himself with. So a little bit of irritation there from Shadow when that happened. They got down there, they found this machine that had a giant clock in the center of it that seemed to be frozen at a certain time. Shadow went over and messed with some stuff, input at a certain time, pressed the go button, and boom, everybody was back to their starting positions as this dome once again appeared in the sky and covered Halcyon City. They then received a series of transmissions over their now working communicators, because your communicators were not working inside of the Aegis building. But these are basically just several different calls for help. They heard of a bank robbery. They heard of a ship that was potentially going to be crashing into the harbor because the lighthouse was not on. So but you can see that there are people going to help with that one. There was someone threatening to set off a bomb in a hospital. There's a monster terrorizing the downtown. And then after all of that came through, there was a cutoff, and then over every electronic device, basically, that could produce sound, a disguised voice came on demanding that Alpha Industries and their weaponry basically be destroyed, or else the entire city would remain trapped in this dome forever. You guys decided to go investigate the bomb threat, which wound up being a dud. The guy was faking it, just trying to get out of Halcyon City with a decent amount of cash. And as soon as you guys solved that problem, boom, back at the start of this loop once again. And that is where we left off, with you guys starting your second loop, as all of these communications come through once again about the bank robbery, the ship, the bomb, the monster, and then finally the last transmission demanding that Alpha Industries weaponry be destroyed. So, what are you going to do?
I'm
Yeah, so
exhausted. Nap time?
it's right after we found ourselves back at the beginning again, right?
Yep, yeah. So you are back in what is basically like your guys' like neighborhood, where you were walking on the first day to head to school.
13, what the hell have you done?
Sorry, what?
You're the time traveler. Why are we back here? What did you do?
I don't think I did anything. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I don't know. I don't think I know this.
You haven't. Yeah, you have no idea.
I don't have any idea.
I will say the most that you could provide them with is about the machine that you and Shadow found in Aegis.
Yeah, this I don't know. This I've not. I don't think I've experienced. My memory's a bit fuzzy, but like
We've
this
been in
isn't
the
me.
same situation 3 times now.
And when we're still standing.
Cleric, I will say you also notice that once again their life forces are minimally depleted after the time loop reset.
Okay, so we got the same calls that we just got before we went to the hospital. And before that, everything was kind of like quiet and what did you guys do the first time when you and Shadow left me and Cleric to our own devices with the people that weren't moving? Where'd you two go?
What, with the babies?
No, before
Oh,
that.
before. Oh, God, what did we find? We found a dead body.
No, it's after that.
After
We
that, a lot happened. Okay, a lot happened.
Are 13's memories scrambled because he time traveled, or are they just always like this? Tune in next time.
So after I teleported down and 13 came along, we were in a room with a bunch of gadgets and sorts, and there was this thing, like this bronze thing that was shiny. It had a clock and like a number pad, and I went over there and pressed some buttons in military time, and then we're back where we started.
Why did you press the buttons?
I probably was going to press it if she wasn't.
What time did you set it to?
I think it
I'm
was,
guessing we're in because we're back here. I guess.
yeah.
Did you set it to this time? The time it is right now.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, you did.
See, 13, this is why you should wear a watch when you do time travel.
Point taken. Do you have a watch?
No, I don't need to carry a watch because I don't have time travel abilities. I can do this.
I know.
Okay, guys. So it sounds like we need to go investigate this clock machine again because it might be very, very important.
Yeah.
Since we know something about the bomb in the hospital, I feel like we should try to tell the detective that.
So you want us to
Do
go
we-
to the hospital to tell him something that's just going to repeat because we're wasting time going over there.
No, I don't want to go to the hospital. We have communicators. I want to communicate with the hospital.
What's his name?
Detective Anderson.
Kudos to you
And
for
what is
remembering
his
that.
number?
I made notes. Mahaha.
What's it's fine. You can communicate with him, and we're gonna go to Aegis. I need a ride or an Uber. I can't move that fast.
I don't think Uber's
mean-
running right now.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. There's this dome in the sky.
There's still cars in the city.
Okay.
Well, anyway,
can I please try to contact Detective Anderson?
Yeah, you can just do that. So yeah, you get on your communicator, you're able to tap into the frequency that is typically reserved for the police departments in the area, and you manage to communicate that, like, hey, let Detective Anderson know we're pretty sure that bomb in there is a fake, so you might want to send people in to get this guy taken care of before people get stressed out and hurt. And they're like, how do you, whatever, yeah, sure, we'll check it out, and they'll go do that.
Cool. Sounds good.
Cool.
All right. Let's go back to Aegis.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay. How are you guys getting there?
So I can
Uber,
teleport.
apparently.
I mean, yeah, you could call it. I'm gonna steal this from Teen Justice Academy, but you can call a Suber, which is a specific Uber ride for superheroes that are unable to travel quite as quickly as others. Yes, Batguin Suber.
I like that.
So yeah, you guys can call up a Suber so that you don't have to try to extend your powers. And they'll be like, okay, yeah, sure, we'll go to Aegis, whatever. They'll throw on some shitty pop music and drive you down along the way. You guys get dropped off at the Aegis building. Once again, it is dark. You are not really able to sense anybody inside Cleric, and you guys do not see movement in the windows.
Cleric, do you sense anything? Well, hang on. Sorry,
No.
wait. Do we know? Cleric sense stuff like life forces and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
Yes, 'cause
Cleric
we
has
went over
been.
this
That's
in
fine.
the hospital.
Yeah, Cleric
Oh yeah, cool.
has. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys
Cool.
know that
But
Cleric
yeah.
has a bit of a passive ability to sense if there are other life forces inside of the building. To an extent,
but
like
yeah.
it doesn't extend through the whole building, but the exterior, you can get a general idea. It's probably safe to assume that everybody is still inside that general assembly room and probably still frozen.
Yeah, it's just like the first time we were here. I'm not sensing anything really.
Okay, cool. Well, me and Shadow, we can go to where the machine was and try to figure out exactly what it is and how to stop it.
I feel like we should try to stay together.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think we should stay as a four.
I feel like we said this
As
last
did
time we were here as well. Shadow, kick open the door.
Okay. I then kick open the door.
Alright, yeah, Shadow is just like pumped, like ready to go, and just runs over and boom, busts that door right off its hinges.
Like a cat that's about to push off a cup. Just like, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna do it.
Can I do it? Can I do it yet? Can I do it yet? And then boom, and yeah, the door goes crashing down. And you guys are back inside the Aegis building. Once again, the lobby is empty. There's the offices to the right. There's the metal detector and more secrety stuff to the left and in the other levels. So are you guys just gonna try to head to the time machine, or?
Well, first we're gonna stop by the vending area for stuff.
Okay, yes, you once again free the snacks from their shackles and liberate them of the confines of the vending machine. And then you're not quite sure how to get down there because you didn't really actually take the stairs. Shadow teleported down there. So it takes you guys a little bit to locate a way to get down. And you you come to the conclusion that there is an elevator that is currently locked, as well as like a door to a staircase that is also locked and is a little bit more dense than like the front door of the Aegis HQ. So trying to kick that down is probably not gonna work. You can still try, but you might hurt your foot.
I have a plan
I have concerns.
for kicking down the door.
Let's do it.
13. Use your super speed. And run really fast and kick the door. Or carry Shadow, and she can hold both her feet forward, and you just ram
You
it.
know what?
You're gonna
Solid. Let's
use
try it.
Shadow
I
as a
like the idea.
battering ram?
No, I like the idea of me just going really fast and trying to just kick it open.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it. So I feel like I want to get NightFox's trust. So I'm like, yeah, no, it sounds like a good idea.
Have fun.
Do I need a roll?
Yeah.
I'm using my powers, aren't I?
I
I'm
like
obviously
how
trying to
Tough is
kick.
just like,
I mean, if you well, okay, so I need reasoning as to why you think this would work, because like going super fast and going to kick it isn't necessarily going to increase like your strength of how hard you're kicking it. Like you might, and again, this is like a thick metal door. You might dent it,
Do you
or
understand how physics work?
alternatively, you could say that you were trying to use your super speed basically to vibrate your molecules fast enough that you could pass through the door.
Then you wouldn't have to run.
Cleric
Got my
face
dice ready.
palming in the
Right.
corner.
Okay. Yeah, roll to unleash your powers, so roll plus freak.
Eight.
Okay. So you you take a running charge at this door, and you don't manage to like kick it down, but you're able to hit it hard enough that like the locking mechanism opens. However, you're not really able to stop yourself or catch your balance fast enough, so you wind up tumbling down the stairs.
Oh, the stairs. Oh.
Yeah,
God.
there's warned you about those stairs, bro. And
There's
you
no death in
are
this game, however.
you are going to mark a condition. I think insecure is probably gonna be the best one, since you just tripped and fell on your face down a flight of stairs in front of your friends.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
I still feel slightly proud. But yeah, I've probably, in hindsight, probably thought maybe not such a good idea.
I
But
mean,
feel
you
like-
know, you have a person that can teleport and has teleported to this room before. Probably could have just teleported, but gotta kick down all the doors.
Well, and also, I think with my character, because I'm still technically like the outsider, me trying to get the trust, so I feel like I'm more inclined to do things
That's
to
fair.
try to.
Being a little bit impulsive. All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
you managed to get this door open, a little bit scuffed and bruised by the time that everybody comes down and finds you in a heap at the next landing. But
I feel like that we've already kicked 2 doors down
yeah,
already.
unable to kick down any doors in the first episode, and here we are, like 20 minutes in, and there's already 2 gone.
Oh, well, good game, guys.
GG's, that's
Yeah.
it, you won. You've won
As
masks.
I'd
Oh,
actually like to turn to
who's next?
NightFox and be like, hey, that worked. I'm impressed.
I think Tuscan's getting their raid.
Yeah,
Yep.
Thanks, Squeezy.
Oh, he beat me to it. How dare you? Well, two of the mods are currently playing the game as well.
Yeah, like the 2 active mods are playing the game. Because Cat Dad was busy getting his haircut. Welcome in, Raiders. We're continuing our masks TTRPG. So yeah, we are 13 has just successfully kicked down a door by running very fast at it. And then promptly fell down the stairs. But yeah, so you guys make it in, you head down to the next landing, and
I
you...
wanted to ask a question before
Oh,
we went down the stairs.
yes.
13, how many stairs are there?
How would I know how many stairs there are?
You just went down them.
How many times did you bounce?
I bounced about 15 times.
Okay.
I may have skipped a step or two. and the floor's very hard.
Yeah, it's not like carpeted or anything. It's like straight up metal. Like it's got like the bolts and everything too, so it's all like bumpy and just like not fun to bounce down on.
Are any bones broken?
No, 13 has managed to not completely mutilate himself from charging into a door.
Not yet.
There's more doors, though. All right.
More
Yes, we go down the
opportunity.
stairs.
Alright, so I'm assuming that the rest of you are going to head downstairs. Perfect. So you guys head downstairs, and it is another long hallway, but the doors are a little bit sparser, so you get the feeling that these are slightly larger rooms. And considering the fact that they were behind like several locked doors, this is supposed to be a pretty secure area. You Shadow, I think that you could probably guesstimate which one the room that you guys landed in was. So if you guys just want to head straight for that one, you can do that, or you can check out some of the other rooms. That's up to you guys.
Do any of the doors have windows on them or windows next to them to see in them?
No, they're all like they're all blocked off, and they're again the thick metal doors that you just managed to kick in.
Could have more stairs.
So far, obviously not the stairs part, but everything else, does everything seem any different, or does it feel exactly the same as when we were here last?
You're not really able to pick up on a lot of differences at the moment. Cleric, you do see two very, like, they're not faint because they're like dying, they're just faint because you're far away. But you can see the room that you spot two people that are in a room, and you can kind of see that they're moving around, so they're not frozen like everybody else was.
Hey guys, there's a room up ahead where there's people that are moving. We should probably go check them out.
Is there a room nearby that doesn't have people moving?
Like every other room. I mean, there's no people in any of the other rooms, but there's...
Okay.
It's just those two people.
Okay, yeah, let's go there.
Alright, you guys head down to stand outside of that door. It is locked, so you were going to have to come up with a way to get inside.
Okay, I feel like the element of surprise is a good idea. I'm not sure breaking down the door is a good one though. Shadow,
They wouldn't
do you feel like you
expect
could
us
teleport us
breaking
in?
the door.
Exactly. So I think we should try to teleport.
Is there a keyhole?
It's like a card swipe type of deal.
Okay, yeah, teleporting is good.
Okay.
Or it's is it just a standard like two slot card swipe, or is there like a extra pad there?
It's like a card swipe, and then there's like a number pad, and then there's like a hand pad. Like it's like a series of locks on this door.
Yeah, perfect. That's easy. Okay. So here's what we do is we have to break this thing or rip it off the wall, and then there's a hole behind, and then we can use that to kind of see through there.
Sounds good with me.
So somebody break it, because I'm not strong.
I'm not a fan of this. We're gonna make a whole bunch of noise, alert the people inside to what we're doing. I think.
Then they can come out to us, and we can surprise them.
Or they'll run away, and then suddenly we'll find ourselves back at the start of the loop.
Yeah, but we'll
Aren't
know how
they
to
in
get
a
past all
room?
this stuff again. We can do it faster.
Shadow, what do you
Speed
think
run.
we should do?
I feel like we should just try to teleport all together to the other side of the door. We know it's a door. We know there's most likely empty space on the other side. It should be a very simple jump, and then we're there. We can see what's going on and surprise them without making any noise.
I'm gonna pause this for just a second. Shadow, are you just like, are you listening to this or do you want to do something else?
I'm just sitting back,
Okay.
listening, probably munching on some snacks that took from the vending machine.
Shadow's just got a bag of Cheetos and is just like munching on them while everybody's fighting.
Very slow.
Yeah, just very slowly, like, ooh, it's getting dramatic. Yeah, so we have a cutaway scene of Shadow, because we've got like the three of you trying to figure out what you're gonna do with different plans and everything, and then Shadow's just leaning up against a wall just watching. Okay, so you've got a couple of different ideas. So, what are you
There's a
guys
trap
going
on
to
the
do?
other side of the door.
Why would there be a trap?
I don't know. We're in a secret area of a big government. Two people on the other side possibly have guns, if they're even good or bad. So it could be a trap, especially if they're bad and they don't even belong here. Then they definitely is a trap.
What's the end result? We want to get to the machine. We need to figure out like if what we did triggered us going back, and if there's a way to stop it. When we last teleported there didn't seem to be any traps that we saw. I could be wrong. Did you see anything, Shadow? I don't see anything traps or anything.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, I have a thing. I have a thing. I have a move.
Oh?
Destroy all.
No, I have one of my Doomstones. Doomstones.
Doom
Doom
songs.
sign is a portal. I can
Ah.
have a vision about the situation at hand.
Okay.
So, can I have a vision about what's going on the other side of the door? See if there's a trap and if the people have guns.
Yes. Make a mark you're doomed. So yeah, you kind of separate yourself from the situation a little bit and just kind of focus on those two life forces in the room. Um, you kind of get like just like a spectator view of these two people. There is a woman in a lab coat. She has a clipboard and is standing in front of this machine. You haven't seen it before, but it's the same thing that Shadow and 13 have seen, with the clock in the middle, the data entry pad, and then like generally big coppery looking device. And you also see a man in there, and he's in more of like a more business attire, a bit more professional looking versus like a scientist. And you can hear them briefly talking about this machine. They do call it a time machine. And they seem to kind of be arguing back and forth on how they're going to use it. And the man in the business suit just keeps saying, keep trying, we're not stopping until this is done. And she's like, this is dangerous. There are consequences to what we're doing here. I don't think we should keep doing this. And he basically just threatens to have her completely cut off if she does not do what he's telling her to do. You do not see any sign of any traps. You don't see anything that would say that they are prepared for somebody to walk in on them. And yeah, that is what you see.
Okay. Trying to figure out how to tell people that I just had a vision when that's not normally one of my powers.
I mean, that's up to you. I mean, you can reveal that. Whether the team believes you or not is a different story, but
So while Cleric's staring off into the distance or the ground, I didn't see which way he's looking, and Shadow's munching on her snacks. NightFox is going to be feeling the door.
it feels like a door. Like a metal door. It is cool to the touch and smooth. There's nothing else very special about it.
The door's doing its best.
The door is being a door.
Kind of hinges around it.
It actually doesn't seem to have hinges. It looks like it would probably slide into the wall and then slide back out.
So what
Not
should
a
we
good
do,
door for
guys?
gaming.
Like, I think the main thing is we need to get to this machine and try to. Hopefully, that seems to be the answer to what potentially what's going on. Again, when
What's
me and Shadow came here last, we just teleported and we seemed to be able to play around with it. And nothing seemed to be any dangers or any traps. But then again, I don't remember seeing anyone either.
okay?
But yeah,
What's
Whoa, that was
what's the
weird. Yo, I
what
just had like a vision. I don't I can't really explain it, but I could see what was going on the other side of the door.
a vision?
There's
like
yeah,
glasses?
no, NightFox, not glasses. Like
Oh.
um like I
I
could
lean
just
over the NightFox and go, I was thinking that as well.
Yeah, X-ray
uh,
glasses.
no, it was like I could see like a television showing of what was going on, I suppose. Um, but there's the two people on the other side of the door. There's a scientist lady with a clipboard, and there's a businessman, and they're fighting over the time machine basically. Um, she wants to stop whatever's going on, but he wants to keep going. Oh man, that was weird. But it didn't look like there were any traps, so I think we're okay. I think we should go with the teleportation.
Do you have a headache?
Yes, constantly. I call it
um,
Night Fox.
I do as well. Actually, that door actually hurt me quite badly, and the stairs.
You
Oh,
used your
not
feet
me,
for that.
not me. Sorry. Look, it was a bad landing, okay? But you weren't talking to me. It's fine.
Yes, I have a headache. I don't think that this was an hallucination. I think it was real.
That's
This
what
has
all
happened
people say
before.
about hallucinations, though. They think it.
Okay, you know what? Shadow, you want to just teleport us in then? Apparently they're going to work on the door, but let's you and I just go ahead and face this head on.
Um,
Okay.
quick thing actually, out of game for a second. Obviously I sort of know a bit about Shadow's father and sort of the machine.
Mhm.
What does everyone else know about Shadow and their father? Or
Oh,
They would know of Alpha Industries. They might not be super like aware of who the CEO is. And Shadow tries to keep it on the down low of who her her family is. So I think U13 would be the only one currently that is aware of that relationship. But everybody is aware of Alpha Industries. They're well known within the superhero world.
but not of the relationship that Shadow.
Yep. Yeah, but not of the relationship that Shadow has with them.
Awesome, that's fine. Yeah, that decides what I was about to do.
Okay.
what's the what are the walls made out of?
Metal.
Shit.
Over two, no hinges. No.
Sometimes if it's just regular wall material, you can just go through the wall instead of the door.
Always through.
Oh yeah!
Um,
Fucking Kool-Aid man that shit.
I look over at Shadow and go, "Are you happy to do this? Like we can do another way, but this would probably be the safest for everyone."
Cleric, is there enough room for all four of us to teleport, or is it a small kind of area?
That's it.
It's a big room. You guys can
Yeah,
tell with the way
it's
that the doors
it's
are spaced, you can tell that these are relatively large large spaces.
I wasn't sure if I had a vestibule or something.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Are you gonna teleport everybody in?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm still going to count that as an unleash your powers, as you are taking everyone with you this time, which is a bit of a stretch. So roll plus freak.
I will say that I'm making it so that 13 will be in front of me when we teleport into the room.
Okay.
I like it.
It's a shield.
Yeah. It's a 9.
Okay. So this would be an instance where if you guys wanted to use team, you could. We could make that a 10 and not have any consequences for this roll. But that is up to you guys. And it would have to be either a shadow, you would have to use it selfishly, or somebody on the team would have to have some way that they encourage you through this, whether that's lending their powers to support you or saying like, you got this, shadow, you're gonna do great, or something along those lines. If nobody wants to do anything, there will be a condition, and this will not be a full success.
I'm happy to help out.
Okay. Just describe narratively how you do that.
I feel like from my side of things, I'm not sure about shadows, but there's been a bit more of a bond between us from the first time, and I would like to think there's a bit more trust from Shadow to me, and that given that little extra, like saying that this is the best idea.
Okay. Yeah, and that kind of gives Shadow that little bit of determination that she needs, because although she doesn't really show it, she does kind of care about what you guys think about her. So having that vote of confidence gives her enough concentration and enough build up in order to fully and successfully unleash her powers. So you guys are currently at 0 team, just to clarify. And you are all teleported into the room. 13 is in front of Shadow. We'll say that NightFox and Cleric are on either side of Shadow, so Shadow basically just made herself like a bodyguard setup, where she's behind everybody else. And you guys are in the room. The scientist and the businessman that Cleric saw both don't seem to notice you enter. You are able to enter silently. So what would you guys like to do? And their backs are to you guys.
Assess the situation.
Probably
Assess the
a good
situation.
idea. All right, Cleric, roll plus superior.
Oh dear, that wasn't the best. And my superior's -1. Of course it is. I got a 5.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you are so this is what is going to happen. So you guys enter the room, and initially you don't draw any attention. They don't seem to notice you. Unfortunately, you kind of start to, Cleric, you try to move around just a little bit to try to get a better sight and better hearing on what they're talking about. And you knock something over, and so both of them will turn to look at all of you. Hey Shadow, how hidden behind 13 are you right now?
I don't know, about halfway. So like,
Good roll for it.
You can kind of see Shadow
Alright.
behind 13.
And then I guess
But you
the
think
other
that
question, how much does your dad know about your superhero stuff? No reason, just curious.
I think I had it where Shadow tried to hide it from him, but he could know at least a little bit. Like,
Yeah, well, I mean, you try to keep it a secret. However, since you do attend the Parasol School, he is aware that you attend, and as your parent and as someone involved in Alpha Industries who is also working with Aegis, who controls the Parasol schools. It wasn't hard for him to find out about your secret identity, as well, your hero identity. So yeah, they turn around. Shadow, the businessman, looks directly at you, and it is your father. And he does not look happy.
Shit.
And he'll say, Salem, leave now.
Who has Salem?
This is Halcyon City, not Salem. That's a different place. This guy's clearly confused.
He kind of ignores the two of you and just keeps staring at Shadow.
I look over at Shadow and go, Shadow?
Yes, Hatter. What do you do, Shadow?
Seeing that it's my father, the heart drops and she goes quiet. And at the sound of when he says leave, and talks or addresses her by her name, she looks down and then just says, "Yes, father," and goes to just walk towards the door.
Good question. Out of game again. Even though we all know of the family and stuff, would we know what the father looks like? Like, would we make the connection? As in who this guy is talking right now?
I'll say that upon first glance, you don't know who he is. However, he has the Alpha Industries logo emblazoned on his suit. So you can probably piece together that this is someone high up in Alpha Industries. And yeah, so you can tell that he is up the ranks. You aren't able to pin that he's like CEO level, but you could at least assume like board member or something like that. And if he's in Aegis, he would have to have a good amount of influence and power in order to get this far into the building. I will also say that the fact that he calls Salem by Salem and not by Shadow, and she reacts, you can probably piece together that there is some sort of connection there. So Shadow turns after being immediately scolded by her father. Shadow just quietly drops her head, and you hear a quiet mumble of "Yes, father," and he'll even say "Speak up," and you'll hear it louder again, "Yes, father," as she turns to go to the door. Also, she just called him her father, so you guys now know that that's her dad.
This is your father?
Is, her father to the nearby wall?
Sorry, what?
He's standing away from us, right?
Yeah, he's standing in front of the time machine.
Right, that's kind of it's a big kind of thing.
I mean, yeah, it's like taller than him by a couple of feet.
Right, so for visualization, it's like one of those old 1970s computer walls. Compared to a person.
Yeah.
Cool. I would like to web him to the wall.
Okay. That is going to be directly engaging a threat. So roll plus danger.
I got a 9.
Okay. I will also say that you guys will probably be entering combat right here. So we're gonna add 2 team to the pool. Who do you guys think is the leader? We'll start with NightFox, and then we'll just go around. Who do you think is the leader? NightFox thinks NightFox is the leader. 13. What about you?
NightFox.
Okay, 2 for NightFox. Cleric, what about you?
I think NightFox as well. I just disagree with their plans a lot of the time.
Okay, we can touch on that. And then Shadow, who do you think is the leader?
NightFox.
Okay. All right. NightFox, do you have influence over all of your teammates?
Who the hell knows?
This is where it comes into play.
I do.
Okay, cool. So that's one team. Do you all have the same purpose in the fight? Shadow, you are walking away. Are you going to be trying to directly fight your father?
I guess if my friends are fighting him, I don't know. I think, I don't know.
I'm gonna say then that you do not all have the same purpose in the fight. If Shadow, even if it's Shadow that is uncertain on what she's going to be doing, you guys do not currently share the same purpose.
So what's that do to us then?
That just means that you don't get another team. Does anybody mistrust the leader?
Nope.
Cleric,
No.
it sounded like you maybe had some doubts.
I mean, I think their ideas are a little stupid, but I wouldn't say that I mistrust them. I think they're a little rash, I suppose.
So I think this is more, do you trust them to make the right decisions?
Oh. Huh. Not really, I don't think so.
Okay. And I feel like you guys are probably ill prepared or off balance. So.
Oh, 100%. What makes you think that?
It's the best part about Group 4.
You guys are currently left with one team pool as the mistrust removed a team and the ill prepared removed a team, but you got one because the leader has influence over everybody. So you have one team in the pool. NightFox, you have rolled a 9. If someone on the team would like to make that a 10, then it will be better, but you can also save that team. NightFox, you can also use it selfishly.
Question: If because I helped when we teleported, does that affect me in any way? Do I lose anything or gain anything? Or
Nope. No, it's just a narrative way of how you help in that situation. It's like assisting in D&D, where if you're like, yeah, I'm gonna assist on this roll, that's what team
and
is.
just sort of just explain how you would actually help.
Yep. Yeah. So you don't have to roll for it or anything. It just bumps it up +1.
So what's Batguin trying to do? Sorry,
NightFox. NightFox is attempting to knock or to web Shadow's father to the wall.
I have web powers.
I'm trying to think how I would bear to help in that. Like I would want to help, but I'm trying to think how I would actually bear to help.
So it could just be like, yeah, get him, or like something like that. Like it doesn't even have to be. It doesn't have to be like you using your powers. It doesn't have to be.
Well, the thing is, because I know of the father, I may not.
I will say that you probably know what he like when you see him. Like your memories of Alpha Industries is primarily just focused on the industry, but once you see Shadow's father, his mind is emblazoned in your head, and you know that this man has the potential to cause a lot of problems.
And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, so like it like you recognize the face and it was like on the tip of your tongue and you're like, oh my god, who is this guy? And then Shadow says father and you're like, oh shit, this guy. This guy. And yeah,
I will we need to stop him. We need to stop him. Just you need to do what you need to do.
Okay.
NightFox, you got this.
Just a little bit out of the game again. Out of character. Wouldn't 13, now that he's kind of like recognized the father here as who he is and the way he has kind of a little control over Shadow, I believe 13's backstory was he's from the future and things went bad by someone, which he presumes is possibly Shadow, wouldn't that kind of be like, oh, if this person has control over her, then this person's probably not good either?
So what the future that 13 comes from, you guys aren't necessarily
Right.
completely aware of it. Like 13 talks about coming from the future a lot, but again, his memories are hazy, so there's a little bit of disconnect between what actually happened and like, is this a dream or did this actually happen? But these memories are kind of starting to come together. 13 does remember wearing a power inhibitor collar. So those become very prominent in the future. Because of those collars, 13 believes that it caused a lot of supers to rise up and wind up leveling the planet basically with their powers, in order to, just as like a reaction to what these were doing to them. And 13 also does believe that Shadow has the potential to become a bad person. I don't think we've really expanded on. Well, no, we decided that Shadow potentially had been one of the first to use her powers
Yeah.
after breaking out of the inhibitor collar. So 13's future is an apocalypse caused by supers because of Alpha Industries. So 13 is already well aware that Alpha Industries is not a great company. And then knowing that that is Shadow's father probably also, and seeing the way that he treats her, you can probably assume that this guy just kind of put a fucking power inhibitor collar on his kid. And then it caused her to snap.
Well, it was also the fact is that didn't we find one in the first episode?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Or
found
Shadow did,
one on yeah.
Which also, by the way, we haven't explained to NightFox or
Yeah, you
Cleric,
guys have
but
no idea about any of that. NightFox and Cleric don't know. They know that you guys messed with the time machine. They don't know what happened with the
Yeah.
holding cell.
and a dead body.
He's not dead.
Oh, he's not dead. I
Nope.
thought he was dead.
Nope. He was in the same
Oh.
state as the rest of the Aegis agents in
Oh, of
the
course it
General
was. Of
Assembly
course it was.
Hall.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right,
Which, I mean, I guess
so
you
we
guys
should-
wouldn't know because Cleric wasn't there, but
Yeah,
right.
he wasn't dead. Alright, so using your team, 13 manages to encourage NightFox to, yeah, get that guy. So
Yes.
you can choose 2 from the following options. You can resist or avoid their blows, you can take something from them, you can create an opportunity for your allies, or you can impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition. So you can pick 2.
Okay. Hmm. I guess frighten the opposition would be one.
Okay.
Uh,
And taking from
Oh.
them something from them could be you taking away their ability to move and pinning him to the wall.
So by engaging him, I used my I wanted to use my webs, right?
Yes.
So I obviously probably frightened / surprised him because he doesn't know anything about me.
Yeah, we'll say surprise. He wasn't expecting you to attack
Who
him.
would expect webs from a fox?
Not me.
Well, I think I will say that he probably knows of you guys as you are on his daughter's team, so he's probably aware of your powers. He just doesn't think that you're going to use them against him, so he's shocked because you used them.
Okay, fair enough. And the second one I want to do is I want to take something from him.
Okay. What is it
I
that
would
you
like
want to take?
to take his
His
control of
soul.
the situation.
Oh.
Okay,
nice.
how do you do that?
Well, I mean, the way he just kind of talked to Shadow and made her turn around and like disregard everything that we're trying to fix the whole problem here. That was our mutual kind of understanding. But when we got in this room, everything switched. He was more in control of the situation than any of us were, and we're teenagers, and he's the adult, so he's in control. By me webbing him against the time machine or the near wall, first he's surprised that we use our powers against him, and now maybe he's doesn't have as control as he did of
Okay.
the situation.
Yeah, so he's mostly primarily focused on Shadow, and you're pretty aware of that. So you manage to just and he's boom, smack, stuck up against the wall. And he is definitely shocked. Like, his eyes go wide and he's like looking down, like, what the, and like struggling against his bonds. But yeah, you have kind of managed to flip the script and take the all-imposing power that he initially held away from him by kind of putting him in a rather ridiculous position. Cool. Okay, so that is what NightFox is doing. What are the rest of you doing? There's no, like, initiative. We don't have to go in a certain order, so if you've got something you want to do, just say it. I will say that everybody else needs to go before NightFox gets to go again, though.
I guess I'll go. Seeing the businessman taken care of, I'd like to kind of go to the scientist lady and be like, "You want to stop this? Help us."
All right. I'm gonna say, gonna have you pierce her mask to try to figure out how you could get her on your side. So, I
Rolling
need
the
you to roll
dice.
plus mundane. And... Okay, yeah, no, you're not at a minus of anything.
Well, that was horrible. I got a 2.
No.
Wait, no, I got a 4.
That's still not enough. So you go over to her and you're like, hey, like, just help us out here. Like, we don't want to cause any problems. We don't want to hurt you. And she just kind of looks at you. And then she laughs. And she sets the clipboard aside. And her hands start to glow with bright blue energy. And she says, get out of my lab. And I need you to roll to take a powerful blow, Cleric, as she shoots these energy beams directly at you.
What are you going to say? Roll initiative?
No. So roll plus any conditions that you have, which I believe you still have 1. So roll plus 1.
Wait, roll plus 1?
Yes.
Or, because I've got -2 for afraid.
Not on take a powerful
Or
blow.
no,
Take a powerful blow, you want to roll low, so your conditions are adding more to that to make it more difficult. You're afraid is a condition that causes you to have a -2 to directly engage a threat. So if you had gone up and tried to punch her, that would be directly engaging a threat.
got it. Well, apparently my dice hate me, because I got a 7 and then +1, so 8.
Okay. So, on a 7 to 9, you have to choose one. Oh, sorry, so you do take a powerful blow. So she hits you with this energy beam, and it's probably not as bad as it could have been. Like, you're not knocked out, but it hurts. And she sends you stumbling back several feet, probably crashing into one of the tables full of gadgetry in the room. And you need to choose. You can either lash out verbally, provoking a teammate to foolhardy action, or taking advantage of your influence to inflict a condition. So any of your teammates that you have influence over, you could try to make them afraid or angry or guilty or whatever else. You give ground, which means that your opposition gets an opportunity. Or you struggle past the pain and you mark 2 more conditions.
Not really a fan of any of these, if I'm honest.
I mean, that's kind of the point. They're not good.
Okay. I think the last one.
Struggle past the pain.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say what 2 conditions do you think you would mark on this? I mean, you did your shtick where you try to go up and just, like, be nice and get these people on your side, and she laughed at you and hurt you. So what would Cleric's reaction to that be?
Probably angry because I had seen in my vision that she wanted to stop this, and now she's fighting me, and that was supposed to be a really simple thing to do. And maybe a little insecure because I thought I had it, especially since I was able to talk the bomber down, and this attempt did not go well.
All right, perfect. Yeah, go ahead and mark those two. All right. 13 or Shadow, what are you guys doing?
So hearing that, assumably Cleric smashing into some tables would make some noise. Shadow would turn around to see her teammate hurt, and she would try to hurt the lady by creating an illusion, like a physical illusion that would cause pain.
Okay. All right. Roll to directly engage the threat. So roll plus danger.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Oh, gee, Buzz. Oh, geez, bud.
What'd you get there, Shadow?
2.
Ooh.
Ooh, I
Yeah.
can't help with that.
Yeah, you whip around to create this illusion, and she uh yeah, she looks at it and she just kind of like blasts it and shatters it, and then she will look at you, Shadow, and I need you to roll to take a powerful blow as she fires one of these energy beams at you. So roll plus conditions, which you do not currently have any. So just a straight roll. I will say, actually, since you failed that bad, actually no, the take a powerful blow is removed. You're fine. What did you get on your powerful blow roll?
An 8.
Okay, so you take a hit. Again, not as bad as it could have been, but it hurts. Energy beams don't feel good. We'll say that maybe you were able to kind of teleport yourself out of the way for the most part, but it still leaves a pretty nasty burn on your arm as it singes past you. So either you lash out verbally and provoke a teammate to foolhardy action, or take advantage of your influence over one of your teammates to inflict a condition on them. You can give ground, so your opposition will get an opportunity, or you can struggle past the pain and mark 2 conditions.
This thing called Mark II conditions.
Okay. I would say angry probably makes sense here.
Yeah.
And I'll let the what do you think the second one would be?
I think hopeless,
Okay.
because tried to do something in her father's presence and then failed horribly.
Yeah, so feeling like you're not going to be able to stand your ground with your father in the room. Cool. All right. Hatter, you had a question.
Yeah. Sorry, one second. Okay, so I failed the roll when I was trying to do the pierce the mass, so that gave me a potential, I think.
Yes.
Okay, so I've got 5 out of 5 potentials, so that means
Ah.
I get to choose a thing.
Yes.
Ooh.
So, if you take a look at your playbook, it should tell you what you can take when you reach your potential. So you should be able to take a move from another playbook. You can make it so that somebody permanently loses their influence over you, and you add +1 to a label. You can rearrange your labels and add +1 to one. You can unlock your moment of truth. You can clear a doom sign, or you can take something from the Nova's playbook. So taking a move from another playbook, you'd be taking another move from your playbook.
Okay. And the clear doom sign, is that a one-time only kind of thing?
Yes. Which you don't currently have any doom signs.
Well,
Oh,
I
well,
do
you
actually.
have the one. That's right, you have portal. So you can clear that if you would like.
Well, no, I just got one earlier when I used dark vision.
You marked
I
a
called it
doom.
portal.
You marked a doom track. If you clear a doom sign, you're losing access to that doom move.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Sorry,
Sorry,
so
I have.
the take a move from another playbook, you can pick any other playbook, or you can take the specific one from the Nova's playbook. Because your moves are a little bit unique in that they are usually a sign that you are furthering your doom, and increasing your potential does not necessarily mean you're getting closer to your death.
True. Okay, I guess I will look at the playbooks and see about that then.
Yeah, I'll say that those that will become relevant after this combat is over. Until then,
Okay.
we'll keep it as is. Cool.
If I fail another roll, does that mean I'm like on my way to my next one?
Yes. So once you figure out what you want your potential markup to be, just reset your potential back down to 0. And then you'll just keep track of it from there. So once you hit 5 more, you'll get another unlock, and so on and so forth.
Cool. Okay, that's all I had. Thank you.
All right. Okay. 13. What are you doing?
So what's Shadow done at the moment?
So Shadow attempted to we'll say that we see like a giant hammer appear next to the scientist lady, and it takes a swing at her, and she just blasts it, and it disappears. And then she turns and fires a beam at Shadow, and we kind of see it like cut across pages, like it's a big, powerful explosion of power, and Shadow is able to kind of teleport mostly out of the way, but she does get hit a little bit. But she struggles past it, and there's a lot of emotions going on there.
And where's the guy, the father?
The father is still currently pinned to the wall with the webs.
Okay, but he's currently pinned to the wall.
Yeah, he's currently stuck. He's struggling and trying to get out of those bonds. So how long they're going to last is debatable.
Okay, cool.
But he is currently out of commission.
Right, I look over to Shadow and just say, "Are you okay? Are you all right?"
I'm fine.
I look over back. I look at this woman thing, and I what do I do?
What do you do?
What do I do? I could have used that. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I will just go really, really fast and kick down a door. Backward. You'd have to tell Billy about. Billy would have known anyway. Hi, Billy. Is there any like pipes or anything on the floor in reach?
There are like tons of metal gadgetry around. You could probably find something that's relatively pipe shaped and pick that up.
Right. I find like the nearest like pipe-shaped pipe thing. And I run really fast and try to smack it.
Are you smacking the lady?
Smacking the lady. Yeah. At the moment, it looks like the guy's still held up, but I think she's the immediate issue that we've got.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll to directly engage a threat. So roll plus danger.
9.
Okay. So you can pick one. So you can resist or avoid her blows, because she is going to take a shot at you. You can take something from her, you can create an opportunity for your allies, or you can impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
I like the give an opportunity to one of the others.
Okay. Alright. So in that case, you are still going to roll to take a powerful blow, as you are not
Yeah,
able to
that's fine.
avoid her shots.
That's cool.
We'll say that we see 13 like pick up a it's pipe like and run over and smack her with it, and then he's like, I did it, and then boom, he gets blasted in the chest.
That sounds like me. So I need to roll again.
Yes. So roll plus your conditions. So roll +1.
Oh, so what is that, a +1 or -1?
+1. You're trying to roll low on take a powerful blow.
Got ya.
Like golf.
10.
Ooh.
10.
Yeah, this one is a direct hit. Like, 13 stops and it's like, yeah, and then this giant like the whole panel just is like this bright blue, and then we cut to the next page and 13 is just on the floor like smoldering. So
Not dead yet, guys.
so you have a couple of options. You must either remove yourself from the situation, whether you flee, whether you pass out, you lose control of your powers or of yourself in a terrible way, or you pick two options from the 7 to 9 list, in which you would either lash out verbally, provoke a teammate to foolhardy action, or take advantage of your influence to inflict a condition. You could give ground, or you could struggle past the pain and mark 2 conditions. But if you pick from the
I'm in
7 to 9
pain.
list, you have to pick 2, and you can't pick the same one twice.
Where's this list?
In the basic moves under take a powerful blow.
Page 1, lower right corner.
Yeah, cool. Wow. I think it's the biggest roll I've had, and it's not at the right time. So between what? Oh, I've got to pick 2.
Pick 2 from the 7 to 9 list, or pick 1 from the 10 plus list.
Now, what's it mean by take advantage of your influence to inflict a condition?
So if there's a character that you have influence over, for example, you have influence over everyone on your team.
Yeah.
So you could like get after Shadow, and you like, it has to be mean. Like, you have to lash out basically and be like, if you were lashing out at Shadow, like, why would you turn and run away? Like, why aren't you helping us? And try to inflict like the guilty condition or something along those lines.
All right. Okay.
I mean, this is a heat of the moment thing, so emotions are going to be running high, and you might say things that you wouldn't normally say.
I'll pass out.
All right. Okay. 13 is out of commission.
Because I feel like, because of the whole door thing, I'm all a bit fragile anyway. And I think even with the situation at hand, I don't think at any point I would lash out at anyone. And yeah, I can't just pick 1 out of 7. I don't think there's any other ones that I would do. So yeah, I think out of the situation, I would just.
I will also say that like the lashing out doesn't necessarily have to be like the direct example that I gave. Like, if you wanted to inflict like afraid, you could just be terrified and be like, we are in over our heads, what are we doing here? Like, that sort of thing. Like, just depending on what condition you want to inflict is gonna be the basis for that.
Okay. Oh yeah.
But passing out is also totally fine. You just won't be in the combat from that point forward.
I will stick with pass out.
Okay.
I will know that for next time if I
yeah
if there's a next time.
If there's a next time. Yeah, so 13 is out of commission, so you were down to 3. And I will say that at this point, her energy beams, she has freed Shadow's father, and you guys can see a technical suit coming over his own as he basically morphs into what looks like a robot.
So kind of like Iron Man.
Yeah, it's kind of like Iron Man. What do you
There
guys
you go.
do?
There you
In loving memory of 13.
go.
Yeah, so we do see that scene of 13 being like, yeah, and then boom, powerful blow, and just like full page of 13 on the ground, smoke rising from his chest, not moving. And Cleric, will say that we see this from your perspective, and we see the life force fade that little bit more from weathering this blow. So what do you guys do?
So, since Shadow is a little closer to 13 compared to Cleric and NightFox,
I've got to tell you guys, it works by my name works by live, so now 12.
so, and Shadow is angry right now, I think. Pretty sure.
Yes.
So, she wants revenge against this lady who knocked out her friend that she's very close to, or at least closer to other people.
Okay.
Yes, it makes sense. Great. So, Shadow's going to attempt to teleport to the lady and then just like go ham on her if successful.
Okay. Roll to directly engage a threat. We'll say that maybe you make illusions of like these giant gauntlets on your fists and you teleport through the portal and you're going to hit her, and we kind of have this brief pause as we take a break to see if you're actually going to hit.
So that's danger, right?
Yep.
So I have 0 danger, but I got a 12.
Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, you do exactly what you aim to do. You are furious. And you fly in, fists blazing, and you bam, one hit to the face, bam, another hit, and then final uppercut right in the gut as she goes flying back into the wall. And so let's see how she does. Alright. Yeah, she hits the wall and she goes down for a second. So Shadow, I will say you will have another opportunity to do something if you would like. And you can save that for a second while your other teammates go.
I think Shadow is still pretty heated from being angry, and she would just keep trying to attack the lady.
Okay, so you'll go in for round 2. Roll to
Yeah.
directly engage the threat again.
That one was an 8.
Alright.
We have
So...
a team left?
No.
Oh no, that won't bump it up anyway. Never mind.
Yeah,
sorry.
no. I also forgot to ask the first time around, were you... We'll say that you had to resist or avoid the blows so that you didn't have to take a powerful blow. And then we'll say that you frightened her. She's pretty freaked out right now. Oh, actually no, we'll say that you impressed her. After the first round with your powers, she wasn't expecting this. So she's a little bit in awe. And on a 7 to 9, you pick one. So do you resist or avoid their blows again? Do you take something from her? Do you create an opportunity for your allies? Or do you surprise or frighten her? I could see frightened working as you come at her again in your rage. But it is up to you.
Yeah, I could frighten her.
Okay. She is going to send out a blast to try to get you away from her. So I will also need you to roll to take a powerful blow. But she is scared, and as she's scrambling up, she's heading for the door.
So that's plus conditions.
Yep. So when you were trying to hurt her, were you trying to clear the angry condition?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that you cleared it. You hurt her pretty bad.
Okay.
So you are rolling +1.
9.
All right. So you can either mark 2 more conditions, you can give ground, or you can lash out verbally to provoke one of your teammates to foolhardy action, or take advantage of your influence to inflict a condition on them.
I think I'll mark 2 conditions.
Okay. Yeah, this one singes like right over your shoulder. And we'll say that your dad kind of snaps at this lady as he's like, "Don't do that." But she doesn't seem to care. However, she doesn't seem quite as keen on heading for the door anymore as she stands back up to stand her ground. All right, NightFox and Cleric, what are you guys doing?
So it's a
I
lot
think
to
we need
take
to
in.
reset the loop.
You quiet, you.
Rude. Jeez.
But I don't like going back in time. Makes me angrier.
You've only done it twice.
And I'm already angry.
Okay, you have a point there.
How do my moves work?
Which one are you wanting to use?
Game face.
All right. So in this case, I would say that you're probably trying to defeat a terrible enemy. So you will mark a condition. However, you will then have +1 to all of your rolls. So you're directly engaging a threat, for example, you would have a +1. However, if we go through the circuit of everybody going through their rounds, if you do not feel like you've made progress in defeating that enemy, then you will mark another condition.
That's fine.
Okay, so you are going to use Game Face. Awesome. So you are committed to taking out. I'll say that you. Are you trying to take out Shadow's father, or are you trying to take out the scientist?
Shadow's father. I'm gonna concentrate on the same thing that I started with.
Okay, perfect. And then you've marked angry. Perfect. All right. You've got your Game Face on. The gloves have dropped. It is time for some serious shit. So what would NightFox like to do?
And obviously the condition is angry.
Yes, yeah.
NightFox will. So he made like a Iron Man armor come over him. Well, NightFox is pretty smart. I'm gonna guess that the webs aren't probably gonna do a whole lot to a metal suit.
Maybe.
I'd have to use a lot.
Yeah, and he'd probably be able to break out after a minute or two.
Right. Well, I guess I will. That'd be a little more complicated. I don't think I can do that. Shit.
I mean, if you can come up with a creative way for how this would work, again, it's comic book logic. We're not.
Right.
It doesn't need to be foolproof.
I don't want to step on anybody else's toes, though. I guess
I mean,
you
just
said there's a bunch of
I'm good.
gadgets on. Thanks, Warwick. Appreciate that. You said there's a bunch of gadgets on the table that Cleric got knocked into.
yeah. So the table kind of moved back and the gadgets kind of scattered onto the floor a little bit.
Right, okay. So if I went over there and turned them on, I don't know, I guess anything that's, they'd be electronic. So maybe NightFox could use them for energy absorption and then redirect the energy at Shadow's father.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll to directly engage a threat, as he will take notice of you kind of directing this at him and turn to face you. Roll plus danger plus 1.
I got a 13.
Wow, perfect. All right. So, you can pick 2. Resist or avoid their blows. We'll say that he's kind of charging up, kind of like how Iron Man has the hand cannon. He is charging that up. So you can resist or avoid that blow, you can take something from him, you can create an opportunity for your allies, or you can impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
I'm gonna I'll resist his blow because he's
Okay.
gonna fire the thing at me, which I can absorb energy. So I'll just resist that and
There you go.
I guess amplify it back at him. And then I will use this to create an opportunity for.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we see you go to these gadgets and you're absorbing the energy, and like the initial pulse is maybe not like a lot, but then he fires first and you catch it and then you reflect it right back at him, and that amplification is what you need to throw that back at him. He is able to weather it.
Okay.
So it hits him and he kind of staggers back, but his foot we see like a close up of his foot digging into the ground and creating a bit of an indent in the floor. And he stands back up. His chest is smoking a little bit, but it fades, and he kind of shrugs it off. All right, Cleric, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to try to run to the time machine thingamabob and reset the time loop somehow.
Okay. I'll say that you can assess the situation to try to figure out how to use it. So roll plus superior.
This requires rolling my dice, and my dice hate me. Hey, that actually worked kind of well. And then my superior is -1. I got a 9.
Okay. So you can ask one question. So, what here can I use to blank? What here is the biggest threat? What here is the greatest danger? Who here is most vulnerable to me? How could we best end this quickly? I'd say, what here can I use to make the time machine work would probably be the question you're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, how do I make the time machine reset the loop?
Yeah, so you head over to this machine while everybody else is busy fighting, well, I mean, not 13, because 13's unconscious. And you're looking at this machine and you can see the clock is set to what you it's set to the time that you guys have been resetting to. And you look down at the keyboard that is on it, and you can see what looks like a giant enter button, so you can probably assume that if you hit that it will reset the time. So
Okay.
that is how you would do that.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit enter.
Okay. So as all of you are engaged in this giant fight, 13 is on the ground, unconscious, not doing well. Shadow is furiously trying to go after this scientist as the scientist is blasting back at her. NightFox and Shadow's father are engaged in a brutal battle of Shadow's father switching from a cannon to a more material weapon and just going straight up to punch NightFox, while NightFox gathers up more energy to blast back at him. And then everything goes white. And you are all back at the beginning once again as the dome reappears over the city and settles in. 13, I'll say that you come to on the ground after you guys get out of there, so you were conscious again. You still had definitely taken those blows. but you guys are no longer in the immediate threat of being stuck in Aegis.
Do it. Oh.
NightFox, I'm gonna say that you were not really able to make progress towards your goal of defeating Shadow's father since he weathered that blow and then you guys left. So you will need to mark another condition.
Okay. Can I help heal Shadow and 13? Get them a little bit more into fighting shape.
Yeah. I'll say that that's not even an unleash your powers. That's just you. You can do that. That's something that you know how to do.
Just stabilizing, not really.
Yeah, it's not like
pumping them up. Just
yeah, not massive energy healing.
Well, that went well.
What happened? I hit it, and then everything went blank. And now we're back here, so I'm guessing not great.
Yeah, it didn't go well. No.
They get away.
I mean, I'm hopeful since we reset the loop that they're right exactly where we left them. But we were very much on the losing side, especially without your help. Speaking of, should we unblack and white him?
Yes.
that's Warwick's deal.
He did that on his own.
Yeah. So I'm special.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I will say once again, you get the radio call for everything that is happening within the city itself as well. So you guys have reset the time loop once again, but you are back at the beginning.
Okay, I'd like to go ahead and call Detective Anderson real quick about the bomb.
Yeah, the same conversation as last time. You do that.
Cool. All right. NightFox, Shadow, you guys okay?
No, I'm not okay. I'm angrier again.
Fair.
I need to go back.
Oh, did we see what happened, like, before we went back? Like, did anything actually happen? Like, did anyone touch the machine again, or?
I um
I hit the button on
yeah,
the machine.
yeah,
That's how we went back.
yeah. We'll just say
Why?
Did you-
Why did you hit the button though?
We were losing. We were way out of our
I
depth.
was doing fine.
I mean, I
It
Why,
was
was-
doing
if you
great.
were that close to the machine, why didn't you just change it or turn it off?
I didn't have that much time. You were both in major danger against two big, bad, evil guys, and 13 was knocked out. I did what I thought I had to do.
Why don't you get 13 up?
I wouldn't have been much help.
I figured we needed more time. We needed more planning. We needed to come at this a little bit better. So, yeah, if I could have helped 13, that would have been great, but at the same time, y'all would have been in more danger while I'm trying to do that. So, I did what I thought was best.
While this is happening, I'll turn over to Shadow. Shadow, you okay?
I'm fine.
You don't seem fine, and obviously, you stand in front of your father. You seem to be very. You got affected by it. I only saw a little bit because I decided to take a nap halfway, you know. But, like, is there anything that we can do to help?
No. No, you can't win against him.
We can't win against him.
No.
But that's helpful in a sense that we may not want to face him again. But why can't he be defeated?
He's too. He's not powerful in the sense that he has powers, but in the sense that he has connections to powerful people and weaponry. it's
Such
a
as
losing battle.
scientist lady.
Yeah.
Scientist lady and a freaking time machine. So that's your father. Nice guy. Glad we met him.
Well, I've not been, obviously, I've only sort of spoken a little bit about what happened to my present, but Shadow's father has a big part in it. Um, basically, I explained what you explained earlier, Tough, about the world that my time zone's currently in. And I basically explained that, and knowing one of the few details that I knew was the fact is that Shadow was connected to her father, and that's one of the reasons why I joined up with the group was because of that, to try to sort of stop him before potential of what's happened to my present, basically.
How do you guys react to that? 13 has basically just told you how the apocalypse happens. Shadow, especially because you're a big old part of it.
Okay, we need help.
I,
We
I,
need
I,
adults.
I will say I don't actually share about whole factors that I'm worried about Shadow potentially turning.
Okay,
Just the fact is
so
that
you
connection of the father, basically.
okay, so your emphasis is a bit more on what an Alpha Industries hand in it more than what
Yeah.
Shadow's. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that still is pretty
Still
close
quite a
to
lot.
home for you, Shadow, because your father is the CEO, and that's the company that your parents built. So, yeah, what do you guys do with this information?
I just take a seat. I just sit down.
It just
sort of
plops
get my
down on
breath
the
back.
road and just like,
Just get my breath back, just to sort of just
yeah.
let people, like, if you've got any questions, please ask. My memory's not the best. I'm still trying to piece things together, but seeing that man and Shadow reacting, it jogs something in my memory of why I'm here and what I'm trying to stop happening in my present and your future.
We need help. We need an adult. We're way over our heads with all this. What? What?
What is a Cleric has a like a belt thing or a backpack satchel?
A belt? What's the smack?
A utility belt. Yes.
Utility. Didn't you have like a sack or something that we put the
No.
snacks in?
No, I had a snack pouch. Just a
Oh,
little
okay.
pouch.
Yeah.
That's some
Love you have a
insults.
snack pouch.
Fanny pack.
Yep.
Yes, I have.
It's
Or
full of
bomb bag,
raisins.
as we call it in the
Does
UK. Bomb
does
bag.
okay? So aesthetically, does your utility belt does that hold up your pants or no?
No.
Okay, good. NightFox takes it off and destroys it.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm angry, and you caused all this problem.
I didn't
Guys,
cause any of this.
You're trying to clear the angry condition. Okay.
It's important,
got-
and she's
has anyone
angry
got-
at him. So
has anyone got any questions? No, okay. And I just
Yeah,
just sort of sit.
you drop this bomb about the apocalypse, and you are like, well, and NightFox looks at Cleric and goes, "Hey,
Where's your belt?"
is that utility belt important?" And Cleric's like, well, it's mine." And NightFox is like, "Perfect," grabs it, throws it on the ground, and just smashes it. And Cleric's like, "What the hell?" And 13's like, "Okay," and just sits down, like doesn't really understand what is happening with this team. All right, so what are you guys gonna do now?
Does that clear my condition or no?
Yes, I will say that will clear your condition.
Okay. She takes a breath. Okay, now that we've wasted time again discussing this, and now everyone's oblivious to us being here,
I feel like
we're
Cleric's
all
just like,
a
what
little
the
bit
hell?
more
Just like,
relaxed.
I feel like
You
Cleric
weren't
and
using
13
it anyway. It doesn't matter.
Cleric and 13 kind of share a look, and they're both just like, "What the hell was that?" And then we'll cut back to NightFox being like, "All right, now let's figure out a plan."
Okay, so here are my initial thoughts. I have 2 ideas. And we'll go with whichever one works the best. Or whichever one you guys vote is better. But I'm pretty sure all of my ideas are great. The first idea is we go back there, and instead of fighting them, we just break the time machine. Stops them from using it for the time being, and then maybe Shadow can teleport us out, and we can skedaddle and find an adult. Decent idea. Other
It's an
one
idea.
is we just fuck off and just see how the day would go if we don't do anything. I can enjoy a nice steak someplace. We can relax. We can all debrief, talk about this whole thing amicably.
I mean, you
mean-
guys could also assess the situation if somebody would like to try.
I was about to
No.
say,
I've already got 3 conditions. No.
Hey, that just makes it more fun when all of you get knocked out and have to restart the time loop again.
I will assess the situation.
All right, roll plus superior.
10.
Perfect. You can ask
Hey.
2. What here can I use to blank? What here is the biggest threat? What here is in the greatest danger? Who here is most vulnerable to me? How could we best end this quickly? And it can be like a variation of those questions, but those are just kind of starting points for you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see where it's on mine. Where is it?
It's on the top right in the basic moves.
Ah, I see. Yeah, thank you. Okay. I think I asked this last time, but I forget. Who here is most vulnerable to me? What's that mean? Like,
So
who's scared
that
of me?
yeah, so who would be the easiest to take influence over, who would be the easiest for you to defeat? That's more of a combat oriented question so that you can figure
Yeah.
out who would be the best for you to attack or target.
Got ya.
It could also
Got
be
ya,
you
yeah.
trying to gain influence over somebody. So, I mean, in this situation, it would be one of your teammates. But that's
Yeah, no, I got you. He's not really in the.
yeah,
s-
it's not
in
really
the
doesn't really make sense for what you're trying to do
Yeah.
here.
All right. So I can ask 2. What here's the biggest threat? Be the first one.
I mean, based on what you now know, you know that Alpha Industries is a very big threat. And I'll say that with your guys' conclusion that you might want to get the help of an adult, I'll toss in that you know that there are some supers down by the shipyard. So if you wanted to seek help from an older hero, that would probably be your best bet on where you could find someone to help you.
Okay, cool. And what here can I use to?
So it could be like
What here? I'm sorry, no, you keep going.
no, go ahead if you had an idea.
No, I didn't.
So it would be like, what here could I use to give us an advantage? What here could I use to get us out of the situation? What here could I use to influence my teammates? Like that sort of question.
Okay. So if I ask, what here can I use to help Shadow? In the sense that I think, obviously, they're affected by what's just happened, and I think they're probably dealing with a lot of stuff that we probably need them back with us rather than those sort of feelings, I guess.
I'll say that the best way that you could probably help Shadow out is by comforting or supporting her, since she is going through a hard time. So if you would like to try to comfort or support, that is an option, but that is going to be your best bet.
Okay, cool. I turn back to Cleric and Fox and say, look, okay, I think as the time keeps resetting, again, I don't think it's me. I don't think I have any part to play in this, but anyway, it's going to reset. It seems to be resetting often, regardless of what we do. So I think we need to use today to try to find an adult. From what I can remember, Dockyard seems to be quite a good place where a lot of supers used to meet. So that could be a good bet. But also, I'm going to point over to Shadow, saying, look, she's obviously dealing with a lot here. She's just with her father, and her father's. I've told you about what happens with her father. We need to get her on our side. I don't want to get into too much detail, but we just need to get on our side. So I think we just need to sort of focus on her and just, let's try to like a bonding exercise, I guess. Look over.
Yeah, we'll say that you three pull away. Shadow, is there anything that you want to do while your teammates have this group huddle without you?
What does it mean to fling yourself into easy relief?
So that would be whatever your character does for comfort. So it could be gorging on a bunch of snacks. It could be breaking and entering. It could be going and getting drunk, like something along those lines where you basically just don't care and just do whatever.
Okay. So while they're having their little group huddle, Shadow's gonna sneak away to like one of the neighboring or nearby buildings and just like pop in, make a cup of coffee, then pop out.
Okay.
Does that clear hopeless?
I think you're gonna have to be a little bit more dramatic than that. So we'll say that you go to pop into this house and like the family is right there. Like they're all like they've got like an open plan floor, so they've got like the kitchen and the living room are right next to each other. And you pop into their kitchen and they start like freaking out and we'll cut to this in a minute after you guys have your group chat, but the three of you as your group chat ends will hear screaming from that house. Uh and then Shadow will pop back out with a cup of coffee, just acting like nothing happened. So yeah, that will clear the condition.
Nice.
And then we rewind a little bit to 13 basically saying that you guys should maybe try some team bonding exercises. While Shadow is sneaking away behind your backs. NightFox and Cleric, how do you guys respond?
I think I want to try to clear a condition. I think I want to try to clear my insecure. Just with how the whole situation went, and then NightFox destroying my utility belt, and just feeling very overwhelmed by everything. And then 13's over here just like, we should do trust exercises. I think I'm just going to be like, no, 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 no. We need an adult. We need an adult, and we need an adult now. I'm getting an adult. I'm getting an adult. I'm getting an adult, and just walk off towards the docks to try to find a superhero with more experience that we can talk to.
Okay, so I'm
And I
gonna
just walk away. I don't see if they're following me. I just walk away.
Okay, I'm gonna change that a little bit and have that be more of your internal monologue of like, nope, I'm not doing this. We need an adult. So rather than saying anything to your teammates, you just turn around and walk off.
Okie dokie.
NightFox, how are you responding? Cleric has just
Well,
walked off. You probably don't have eyes on Shadow right now, but 13 is basically trying to get you guys to bond as a team, and one of your teammates just walked away.
I'm not very good at this.
So Night Fox is gonna look at 13 and heavily sigh, and then watch Cleric leave, and look over to where Shadow was, and put her head down. I suppose you're right. The team's kind of falling apart. We've been through the same thing over and over and over again. So why don't we just take this loop and just readjust to everything. We'll bond with Shadow. We'll try to make her a little bit more, what's the word? Stronger against her father. Maybe. You know. At least stronger with us four. And then I can get my stake. You can get all the bickering out. And yeah, that's a good idea, 13. You pat his back lightly.
Okay.
What about Cleric?
Yeah,
Wait,
Cleric
just
is
walked off.
like
And
halfway
he
to the
stopped.
docks at this point, and then
Tuff,
this
you're
is.
muted.
I muted?
You think you're Warwick?
Oh, no, it's because I hit the button to mute my Discord and then didn't unmute it.
Yeah, it's me.
So Cleric is like halfway down to the docks at this point. You look back and Shadow is back, but you can also hear screaming from the house behind her as she casually lifts up the coffee mug and takes a very long, pointed sip from a mug that says "Number 1 Dad."
Sure, that's fine. Everything got reset anyway. Moving on. Let's go catch up with. How are you doing, Shadow? Are you?
I'm fine. Everything's fine. Let's go.
Yeah. Fine doesn't mean okay or all right.
Yeah, it means fine. I'm fine. Let's go.
Where's go? Where are we going?
After Cleric.
Yeah, he went that way. So
Okay. Was there screaming, by the way? Did we hear that?
Yes,
That's
you
fine.
guys have heard the screaming at this point.
it's
And that's
okay. That's okay. Yeah. That's normal.
Is that
We live in the city. There's constantly these things.
We'll
That's
say that
fine.
you guys start to hear sirens approaching.
is that normal?
Yeah,
That's
it's a
fine.
city.
Okay.
No
Let's just
need
go.
to worry.
How's the coffee?
Yes. This is my idea. Yes. That's that
It's
walk.
kind of bitter.
Yeah.
Could use sugar.
Mm.
Maybe some cream.
As this is happening, I'm like, yeah, this is great.
This is totally normal. Everything's fine. 13 just joyfully starts walking away. All right, Cleric, you get to the docks a good chunk of time before your teammates do. Most of the supers that are down here are in the water, trying to guide this ship. But we'll say that there is one super who is landbound, who is watching the ship coming in. We'll say that her name is Cosmic. She is a relatively established hero. She doesn't come out too much anymore. She's kind of taken a step back from the life. But you do know that she has we'll say she has kind of more teleportation powers, but as opposed to Shadow's portals, she basically creates like a rift in the space-time continuum and walks through that to get where she wants to go. So you see her, and she's standing down at the docks, and she's kind of just keeping an eye on things, but she seems to be a little bit more focused on the lighthouse. So as you approach, she'll notice you and turn around and be like, "Oh, great, we could use some reinforcements down here. Are you don't look like you're aquatic based, so maybe you could help me?"
I feel like Cleric could just get to Cosmic and just completely blank, just feeling very overwhelmed by everything that's been going on.
Yeah, she'll take notice of that. She'll kind of like pat your shoulder. She's like, "Don't worry. Once you get into the mission, everything will be a little bit easier." Now, look, here's what's going on. So, you might have noticed the lighthouse is off. We haven't been able to really get inside, and I've been trying to get in, but it's been a little bit difficult. So I could really use some help getting somebody in there. I think I could send you in. Just it's been a while since I've transported myself. Other people is easy enough. So if you want to and she'll just, like, she's just going on and rambling, and she just opens up a rift, and she's like, all right, there you go.
Hold on. I came to you for help. There's a bit of a situation at the Aegis facility. We're kind of stuck in a time loop. Um, and yeah, I need help.
She'll kind of take a pause and look at you, and then just kind of laugh. And she's like, "Okay, yeah, very funny, very good. I don't think this is the time for pranks, sweetheart. Now get in the portal."
Okay. Question: could I clear afraid if I okay, and just jump in the portal? Because I don't want to confront her and try to explain it even more.
Um, Probably
Just
not.
like, well, fuck this. Might as well just go along with this plan.
No, I'd say that's more would clear the insecurity, which you've already cleared, because you're kind of
Yeah.
just taking foolhardy action without talking to your team, just like, oh, whatever, fine, I guess I'll do this. Um, so I would say that will probably not clear afraid.
Okay. Shoot. I'm trying. Pierce the mask, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Roll plus mundane. And you also have a -2 to that, because you are angry.
Well, that didn't work out well then. I got an 8, so -2 is a 6.
Ooh, just barely a miss. Yeah, it does not work. And
Ooh, but I have another potential. Woo!
yay! Um, yeah, she's too caught up in the moment for you to really be able to get a good read on her or how you could get her to do something. Like, she's dead set on taking care of this.
Okay, then
So
I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Solve this and then we
she's
can talk.
actually basically just going to be like, okay, haha, very funny, and then shove you into the rift.
Yeah, that's what I figured was coming up next.
Yeah,
Cool. I go into the
so
portal.
you get shoved through the rift.
Woo!
We'll say that your teammates are starting to make their way down, but they have not quite arrived yet. And you are transported into the lighthouse. And it's pretty dark in there, like the light is off, so you only have like the little bit of light coming through the window after being dimmed out by the dome. But there is someone inside of the lighthouse, and they're hunched over. There's like a radio set in front of them with like one of the microphones that's like a push to talk thing. There's a couple of computer monitors that are the primary source of light in here. And as you enter, they turn around and you see Greg.
Ah, frick.
And we will put a pin in that for a second. The three of you arrive at the docks. Cosmic is still standing there. She's kind of like checking her watch, looking out at the boat, looking at the lighthouse, checking her watch, looking at the boat, looking at the lighthouse, or the lighthouse. And then you guys approach, and she turns and she's like, "Oh, good, even more help, awesome. Are I'm assuming that none of you are in the water, so maybe you could go help with the lighthouse?"
No, we're on the land.
Yeah, which is why you could go help with the lighthouse. She opens up a rift to kind of show you, like, I can send you there.
Uh, um, um, yes.
Awesome. Get in.
We're also looking for our friend. He wears kind of like a tealish uniform,
Oh,
yellow. Yep.
yeah, the nice little lad that just came and helped me. He just went in. So if you want to find him, then jump in.
Yeah, I think he came this way to find one of you more prominent supers to assist us.
Yeah, he kept saying something about it. Are you guys all in on this little prank? Oh, that's adorable. Look, just we'll take care of. Look, if you guys help me take care of this situation, and then I'll indulge you, and we'll go look at Aegis, and I'll show you that everything's fine. So take care of this first, and then we'll go.
See, I feel like if you're so good at this, why haven't you taken care of it already?
Well, people are a little bit more interested in getting the boat that is heading for the harbor stopped. And, well, I've. It's not often that I put on the costume, so teleporting myself is a little bit dangerous at times. But I can reliably send other people through.
Oh,
Things get a little sticky when the time rift collapses in on itself
I,
when you walk through it.
yep.
Yeah.
I understand the metaphysics, I guess, about it. So can I give you maybe a good idea? That you go find a ship captain and put him through the loop, so you have the rift on like the ship that's gonna crash, and then he could stop the ship.
Well, people are already stopping the ship. I'm trying to get the lighthouse back on. And
Yeah,
I'm
well, none of us
sending.
can set fires, so that's not gonna help.
She's like, okay, are any of you gonna go help with this, or do you guys need to get back to school?
How close is the superhero lady to the edge of the water?
So you guys are on the docks, and she's like in the center of the dock. So she's, I mean, on either side, she's like a couple of feet from the water's edge.
So is it possible to attempt to push her in?
I mean, yeah, you can try. She's not gonna take kindly to that. And also, if you're trying to get her to help you, it might be counterintuitive to then cause her harm.
True. Never mind.
So, are you guys going to go through the rift to go help Cleric, or are you going to continue arguing with Cosmic?
Both seem like good, worthwhile causes. I'm gonna go through the rift though.
Okay.
I'm trying to be
I'll go
less
to the rift as
angry.
well.
What about you, Shadow?
Shadow will go through the rift, but she'll
Alright.
also do the eye motion, like the I see you.
I'm watching
To
you.
the, yeah,
Okay.
it's like she does portals too. Just like
Ah, gotcha. Okay. All right. Cleric, we have a couple of minutes before your teammates arrive. Yeah, Greg turns around, and immediately is like, "Ugh, they had to send you."
God dang it, it had to be you. What are you doing here?
Well, I'm trying to save supers. Isn't that, I'm being heroic.
Save the supers, you have the lighthouse turned off.
Well, yeah, because the people on the boat aren't supers. Okay, come on, just ask me what I'm actually doing.
What are you doing, Greg?
Yeah, there it is. Well, you see, I have been doing some research. And he'll turn to the computer monitors and kind of gesture to those, and he'll be like, the Alpha Industries company. You've heard of them, right? The inhibitor collars that Aegis uses. They seem like, they're doing their part to stop the villains and blah 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 blah. Well, I have uncovered that there's another plan in the works, and I'm trying to stop them. And he'll pick up the microphone and push the button, and you'll hear that same distorted voice that was the last voice that came through demanding that the Alpha Industries items be destroyed. And he'll speak into it and it'll come out distorted. He's like, "So I'm trying to get all their stuff destroyed," and then he'll put it back.
You sent that message.
"Oh no, it was me, Nasty Greg, that sent the big bad villain message. Oh."
This. What do you mean you're trying to save the supers? I don't understand. This is, and you're in a lighthouse. None of this makes sense.
Well, yeah, lighthouse. Who's gonna look in a lighthouse for a guy that's trying to get rid of Alpha Industries? Like, this was the best hiding place. I just turned the light off because I didn't want to have to be blinded the entire time I was in here. And who cares if a couple of people die? Oh no. And look, I thought that you were supposed to be the smart one here. I mean, really? You think that they're just making power inhibitor collars to satisfy Aegis? You think that there's not something else going on there? Come on. Come on.
Before today, I would have believed the best, but it's been a bad day.
It's only like 7:30 in the morning. How bad could it be?
Bad. But right now, we need to turn the gosh darn light back on. Also, how do you have this set up here anyway? Sorry, that got away from me because I realized what I was thinking wasn't actually what happened.
It's like just don't worry about it. This is I my aunt's the lighthouse keeper. So she set me up in here. Anyways, and we'll have this be the moment that the rift opens. It probably opened a little bit ago and it's been sitting there for like a minute or two, and then in comes NightFox and 13 and Shadow. And then it'll swoop, close back up. And now all of you are in the room, and Greg is like, "Come on. How many of you are there?"
Do we know
25.
Greg? Craig.
Don't follow me.
13. You
Oh.
look at Greg, and you're getting that kind of, like, iffy sensation in your memories.
damn.
And you're kind of sitting there quietly as Greg starts talking. And then you realize that you recognize Greg. And you recognize Greg because Greg's your dad.
I'm sorry, what? I just broke my code.
Oh, snappers, this took a turn.
Says fuck. Yeah, that makes sense.
That
Yeah,
makes
this is
sense.
That makes sense. Perfect. Yep. All good. Right. Cheerio.
I just look in just in shock. I don't generally say anything. I just
Yeah, he'll look at you as you're standing there like mouth gaping, and he's like, Is your friend okay? Do you I mean you're the one that does the Healy bejeebies, whatever.
You could do the Healy bejeebies too if you wanted to.
Eh.
But guys, you followed me. I'm surprised.
Yeah, we care about you and your well-being.
I don't.
I
I'm
like
less
her.
surprised
And
now.
Greg will look at Shadow and be like, "Yeah, that's all
Oh,
right."
wait, this is Greg. He's the voice at the end of the distress call. He said he's the one who's trying to get Alpha Technologies to destroy all their stuff. His aunt
Interesting.
apparently owns the lighthouse.
Okay. Greg.
Mm-hmm.
That's a stupid name. You want to turn the lighthouse on so we can, you know, go stop Alpha Industries?
You're going to stop Alpha Industries?
Of course, they're evil.
Well, at least one of you has a brain. I guess two of
Yep.
you.
Turn on
It's
the lighthouse.
been a bad day.
It's been a
Is your name
bad
Greg?
day. Yeah, we just said that. Why?
Hmm? Yes.
Are you sure he doesn't have a concussion or something?
He has a concussion. He's fine.
You know, he fell down the stairs earlier.
Ah.
Yeah, you know what? We're actually going
I need to
against
sit
Alpha
down.
Industries too. Can we please turn the lighthouse on, and then you know what? I'll help you.
All right. But I'm coming with you.
Yeah,
No.
no shit.
Goody.
That's how we wanted this to work.
Well, when you're teaming up with your nemesis, you don't really usually include bringing along said nemesis on your plan, but sure, fine.
I think you always would, because if you're confronting your nemesis, then you're trying to, get them arrested. So you'd have to bring them with you to take them to holding. So they always come with you. It doesn't matter.
You know, at this point, I think
Anyways,
Cleric would be looking at NightFox with just admiration with how they're handling this.
Greg just kind of is like, whatever. I'm not gonna. Anyways, yeah, fine. We can turn the lighthouse back on and save all the people on the ship. And he'll go over and then just smash the computers and just destroy them. Leave a total mess, and then he'll get the lighthouse light flicked back on. And once he does, another rift opens. So you guys are welcome to leave.
All right, we take Greg with us.
All right, Greg is coming with you.
This is great.
This is
Wasn't there a
Greg.
person in the lighthouse besides Greg?
Nope, it was just Greg.
Oh, okay, cool.
Greg is the lighthouse.
Hi, Cosmic. We made a friend. Great. Can you help us now? We have an issue.
Yeah, she'll close up the rift and she'll kind of do like a head count. Like she's like, I swear there were only 4. Whatever. Yeah, sure. Let's go investigate your problem. And she'll just
All right.
open up a rift that will take you to Aegis.
Wait. Can we Shadow?
Yeah.
Can you teleport Cosmic, whatever her name is, to right outside the door to the machine, and then have her open a rift back to us?
Yeah, I can try.
Yeah, because you're only transporting one person. I figure that'd be a little easier on you, and then we can handle this a little bit faster than walking through the building and talking about things and then something happening and starting it over again.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
I will say that this is going to be an Unleash Your Powers roll because you are traveling such a large distance, and to a relatively small area since you're aiming for a hallway. So go ahead and roll plus freak.
It's gonna be a 7.
Okay. That is just enough. So what happens is you are successful in teleporting there. However, you lose Cosmic along the way. So somewhere along the line, you kind of blipped out of your teleport, attempted to go back in, and Cosmic had already let go and was like, "Oh, we're here!" And then poof, you arrive outside of the door in the Aegis headquarters.
That's fun. This is fine. So fun.
So what do you do?
The other door leads to the room where the lady and Shadow's father are, right?
Yes. Also, I do need you to mark a condition for that roll.
It probably would be guilty because she lost the lady,
Okay.
failed her team. Like, whoops. So now that I'm alone in this building, I'll walk over to the door to the room where I know my father and the lady are, and just knock on the door.
Okay. Yeah, you can't really make out what they're saying, but you can like hear voices coming from behind the door because they're getting a little heated. And then they stop when you knock, and then gradually you hear footsteps approaching. The door opens, and it's not your father, it's the scientist lady. But your father he's looking at the machine, and then the scientist will look at you and be like, what are you doing here? And her hand will start to glow with that energy beam.
So, it's a funny story. You don't need to know the details. But I came here to speak with my father, so if you would be a darling and move out of the side or move away so I can go speak with him, that would be okay.
Yeah, she seems like really suspicious of that, but then your father hears what's happening and he turns around, his eyes are immediately on you, and he's like, let her in. And scientist lady will kind of huff and step aside, and then your father just like points to the floor in front of him, telling you to basically get your ass over there.
So I go over and I just stand in front of him and I cross my arms and ask, "What are you doing here?"
I think you need to answer that question first, Salem. Why are you here?
Because there was this thing that came overhead and just was in the area and came in to check for a school project on something, and I heard voices and came in to see who was in here to ask for something or something. And now I'm here.
He is going to attempt to pierce your mask. And as your father and as an adult, he does have influence over you, so he will get a bonus to that.
Can I attempt to use Mary Contrary?
Yes.
Nice.
So I roll superior. Roll and superior. Oh, cheesecake.
What did you get?
Oh no, that's good. 11.
Okay.
Nice.
So he took a -2, which is still 7, so he will still succeed a little. And you can either take influence over him or clear a condition. I think clearing a condition probably makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'll clear the afraid condition.
Okay. So he's basically asking, what are you really planning? So he knows that you're lying about being there on a school project. And he crosses his arms and he starts tapping his foot like he's getting impatient with you, and he's like, what are you really doing here?
So Shadow takes a deep breath. I know you're here for something regarding some sort of time machine, and I want in.
He takes a pause and he's like, this doesn't concern you. You shouldn't be here. Go back outside, go back to your friends, and leave this alone.
No,
Salem.
I don't have friends. They're not my friends. I'm here. Let me do this.
He takes a breath and he sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose, and he's like, no, you need to leave. This. And he kind of, I mean, you know your father well enough to know that he is a very composed man, but you see that gradual slump in his shoulders as he kind of gives a little, and he says, no, this is dangerous. I don't want you involved. I want you to leave. I don't care if you go back to your school or your group or just go back home, but I don't want you to stay here.
Shadow would cross her arms and say, make me.
He kind of he almost looks like he's about ready to just try to force you out, and then he kind of pauses and he thinks for a second, and then he says, fine. Maybe a pair of younger eyes will help us here. And he'll grab your shoulder and kind of maneuver the two of you over to the time machine. And he'll say, it's been stuck like this since we came back after we set this yesterday. And we can't seem to figure out how to fix it. And the scientist lady will come back over with her clipboard and be like, well, the calculations say that something went wrong. It's stuck in this position. We can't get it to go back to the time that you want, sir.
What is the time that you want to go back to?
How old are you again, Shadow?
16? I don't know.
Okay.
16.
he'll say, well, we're trying to go back approximately 16 years, 2 months, and 14 days. Which, Shadow, that would be your birthday. The day that you were born. All those years ago.
Oh shit.
When your mom died.
Tough, you can't keep doing this.
This whole entire campaign is just dun dun dun.
Like I said, your guys' stories have very big impacts on the narrative. I couldn't have these twists without you.
Yeah, but space them out a little bit.
Well, it's not my fault. You guys didn't exactly do what I thought you were gonna do. You went straight for the main plot line.
Fair point.
Which actually, there's still another little bit that is possibly gonna happen, but we'll see if you get there. And so, Shadow, how do you react to that?
Gosh. So Shadow is angry,
Mm-hmm.
right? And just hearing this, that her father basically wants to erase her existence.
You don't know that. You can assume, but you don't know that.
She assumes it. It's like a minor snapping point, and she will attempt to use like an illusion of sorts to like attack her father. Be like, what did I ever do to you?
Okay. So, are you just trying to hit him, or are you trying to use your powers to do something?
Trying to use my powers to hurt him,
Okay.
to clear the anger condition.
Alright, so we'll say that you create that hammer illusion again. And I would like you to roll to unleash your powers. So roll plus freak.
So it's an 11.
Okay. Yeah, you do it. The hammer swings in and you're just like screaming, "What did I ever do to you?" And it hits him and he flies back into the wall, smashes into it and slumps down. And he's holding his stomach and he like holds a hand out and he's like, "No, wait. That's not I'm not trying to get rid of you." And you can clear the angry condition.
Then what are you trying to do if not trying to erase me from existence?
I'm trying to save your mother. If I wanted to erase you, I could just go back and stop your mom from ever getting pregnant with you. I don't want to lose you, but I want her back.
Are we
Or
there?
your
Or
facial
are we not
expression.
there?
No, you guys aren't there. This is between
Yeah,
Shadow
okay,
and her
cool.
dad.
All right.
We're on the dock eating snow crab.
Yeah, we'll get to you
Cool.
guys in a minute on how you're gonna handle this, because
My mind. My mind is officially blown. You've blown it overseas. Continue.
Shadow will be speechless, like just silent, not sure how to respond to that. Because this is like the first time she's ever heard her father say anything regarding caring about her.
Yeah. He will take that surprise as a a moment to stand up, and he'll brush off his suit, and then he'll walk over, and he kind of like reaches out for a second, and then he hesitates, and then his hand goes to your shoulder, and he says, I know we've never been close, and I know that you resent me for that, but I want to make it up to you. Your mother would have been better at this than I was. Help me bring her back.
Okay.
Okay. Meanwhile, NightFox 13 and Cleric, you guys have been abandoned on the docks for a hot minute, and Greg is looking impatient.
I'm guessing Cosmic didn't open a portal to wherever she was.
Sure, yeah, there was a rift that opened. Did you guys take it?
We can
Yeah.
see through it, right?
No. It's like a giant, it's like a ragged black hole basically just opens up in front of you.
Woo! Let's go to space.
I mean, I get the feeling we'd be like, all right, yeah, planned work, let's go.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll get the snow crab later.
Yes.
So the four of you enter through the rift. Unfortunately, you are not at Aegis headquarters. Instead, you are in the sewers of Halycon City. And Cosmic
Aw.
is kind of shrugs, and she's like, your friend kind of disappeared. Is this what you guys think Aegis headquarters is?
No, but this is gonna be a terrible dry cleaning for my cape. Can you open up a rift to Aegis headquarters? Preferably in one of the lower levels.
Well, I could open it up outside of it. I don't know about opening it up into the lower levels. That's, I don't want to get in trouble with Aegis, you know.
Yeah, they're not there. It's okay. It's fine.
Sure. And she'll go to start opening this rift, and then you guys hear a roar and splashing as something starts to run towards you that does not sound very humanoid. What do you
Did we
do?
stumble upon Crocodile Man?
I don't know, did you?
Alligator man. Alligators are in sewers, not crocodiles. They're too big.
I know, but this guy was found in a test tube, so it could be a crocodile.
Yeah, he's fine.
Cosmic will stop making the rift and look back and be like, what was that? And then it gets louder, and it gets louder. And then barreling around the corner, you do indeed see the life-size version of the monster that you were attempting to track in Aegis headquarters. It is still humanoid, but again has more of the scales coming up along the sides of his face. No pupils or irises or anything. His eyes are just pure white. And then he has a long serpent-like tail, claws on his fingers. The scales are completely cover his hands, but stop about partway up his wrists. And he's still wearing it's a very tattered bodysuit. So like the legs are ripped, the arms are ripped off, but like the chest and everything is still covered. And it will stop as soon as it rounds the corner, looking at the three of you and kind of panting. And it opens its mouth and just.
NightFox leans over to Cleric. Maybe you could, take some of the snacks out of your fanny pack and throw it to him.
Well, see, NightFox, that sounds like a great idea, except somebody destroyed my fanny pack.
I've got some snacks on me.
Okay.
And I'll put out some snacks, and they're from the future. So I don't know if they're any different. They're probably just different packaging. It says future snacks, even though it's from
From
the
your present.
present.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're
Future
called future
Rose.
snacks.
Yeah, your apocalypse candy bars.
I feel like it'd just be like the same as like the other brand. It'd
bars.
just be a lot more minimalistic. Like
Yeah,
it'd just be
probably.
really
Just
bland.
different packaging and
Yeah.
yeah, not quite as much flavor as this era's
Yeah.
snacks have. Okay, yeah,
More air.
we see like all five of you turn and are just like staring at this thing, and it's staring at you, and then it like roars, and 13 like very quickly reaches into its, we'll say you have like pockets, and whips out a
Oh
candy
no, I say
bar.
backpack. I've got a
Okay, yeah, we
backpack.
reach into your backpack and you whip out a candy bar, and you like open it and like hold it out, and the creature stares at you and then looks at the candy bar and then looks at you, and like you can only really tell that it's switching its gaze because it's like moving its head up and down. Uh, and then it'll carefully approach and then like snag the candy bar out of your hand and then like take a bite and just stare.
Hey, 13? You remember that test tube we found in Aegis headquarters that was broken? Yeah, this is, what was in it. Just so you know.
Today's a day. Today's a day.
Today was a very interesting day. Yes, I would agree.
Hey there, buddy. Can you
Ooh.
can you show us how to get out of the sewers? Just
It'll
ask it.
it'll take another bite of the candy bar and it'll kind of stare at you for a second and go, hi.
Hello.
And
Hi.
it'll wave.
Hi, and I wave back.
Do you like the candy bar?
And it nods.
Fantastic. We'll keep giving you candy bars if you can get us out of here.
13, you have more candy bars, right?
Search through my bag. You have the power of this stuff. You can let me decide, or you can.
I'll say that you have you have a bag of chips.
I've got a bag of chips. It's quite a big bag. It's like a share bag.
Yeah, it's like a party size.
Hmm.
It'll like look at the bag of chips and hurry and scarf down the rest of the candy bar, and then kind of move a little bit closer and be like, friend.
Friends, yes, friends.
Friend.
Yes, this is friend.
And it'll reach in, and it's actually very delicate as it plucks a single chip out between its claws, eats that, and then kind of points behind it and says, there. And it'll turn and start walking.
Perfect.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow it.
Is Cosmic doing anything during this? Or Greg?
Cosmic's kind of used to this. Like it's not unusual for these sort of creatures to happen. Usually they manage to maintain a level of intelligence that is higher than this. But I mean, this is kind of like, yeah, okay, this happens. Greg is like, oh, why are we following this thing? Why don't we just teleport back to Aegis? And as soon as he says Aegis, the creature whips around and stares at him and is like, not friend.
I agree. This guy, not a friend. However, us, friend. We just want out sewer. He can stay behind. I'm actually okay with that. But yeah, us, friend, him, stupid.
Greg will look to Cosmic and be like, these guys are just so mean to me. Can we just go to Aegis and they can figure out this thing? And Cosmic will be like, yeah, okay. I don't know that well, actually, he won't say Aegis. He'll say, can you take me to Alpha Industries? I'm late for my internship. And she'll be like, oh yeah, of course. And she'll open a rift and Greg will walk through it. And then the rift will close and Cosmic will be like, Okay, well, you guys have fun with your new friend. I'm gonna go back to being a superhero because this seems to have gone a little bit haywire for you guys. So have fun, and I'll see you
Wait.
later.
What do you mean you're gonna leave? How are you gonna leave?
I'm gonna leave. And
How?
she turns around and will start walking in the opposite direction.
I'd like to throw some sewer sludge at her.
She You do that, and she turns around and she narrows her eyes at you, and a rift appears beneath you, and you fall through the ceiling and straight on your back into the sludge. And then she will turn around and walk away again.
And that's what I get for asking for an adult. Fantastic.
Are you good? Oh, look down.
Look down at NightFox, who's just covered in sewage.
Right.
When this time thing resets, I'm going inside and changing my costume.
I think we probably all could use a shower at this point. We'd have been awake for what, 4 days straight?
More or less. The creature will look at you and gesture like, come this way.
Yep. Get up with 13's help.
I help them up.
All right. It will lead you out of the sewers, and it pushes the grate aside and pulls itself out. And you guys are back in front of Aegis HQ.
Thank you for your help. Have a good one. Try to stay out of trouble. Yeah, thanks.
It's just kind of stand there and stare at you guys.
Hey, 13, why don't you give him the rest of your chips?
There you go. You can have them.
It'll take the chip bag and then just start eating the chips while watching you guys.
Cool. All right. So now we're here, and assuming Shadow's in here somewhere.
We are here, yes. And Greg's here, right?
NightFox, do you have a plan? No.
I
Greg
mean,
went to
I had two, but they're kind of gone now.
Cleric, when you say shadow, it drops the chip bag and it goes, friend?
Do you know Shadow?
Shadow?
And it nods. It's friend.
Do you know where friend is?
No.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go find friend.
And it'll nod and like take a step forward.
Oh, you're coming with us?
And it'll nod. Friend. Help.
Cool. You know what? This is great. Do you have a name?
It'll kind of struggle for a second and it'll say,
Yep.
ow, ow. Ayo. Ayo.
Ale?
Ayo.
Ayo?
And it'll like it looks kind of frustrated as it's trying to like say this, and then it's finally just like, yeah, ew.
Okay.
Who's with us at the moment? So it's myself.
So
NightFox.
it's you, Cleric, NightFox, and Ao.
Cool.
Ao, welcome to the team. We're gonna go find friend.
Friend.
Let's find friend.
And more snacks, actually. We know exactly where they are.
And it'll pick up the chip bag from off of the ground and resume eating them as it follows you guys.
Correct.
So, are you guys going to attempt to make your way back to the room that you know the time machine is in?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
I mean, we could go see if the bank robbery is still in progress. We might as well tackle everything at once.
Yeah, nope. I don't think we need to learn anything there.
All right. You guys head inside, and rather than having to have 13 tumble down the stairs again, Ao is able to kind of dig his claws into the door and like basically crunch it and then rip it off its hinges. And he just tosses it behind you guys, and he's like, friend, and he'll point to the door and gesture for you guys to go.
I like this guy. Thank you, Ao.
Friend.
Heyo, let's go.
Go. So you guys head downstairs. And the door is open this time when you approach the room. And you guys arrive as you hear Shadow's father say, "Help me get her back." And you hear Shadow say yes. So, what do you do? Upon seeing four other people showing up in the, well, we'll say that Ao is a little bit behind you guys. So upon seeing other people coming towards the doorway, the scientist lady is charging up beams again and like, why are there so many people here?
Shadow, are you okay?
Yes. Yes. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's okay. Everything's
sure?
okay. Yep.
Are you sure? Because you're okay doesn't sound very convincing.
I'm okay. It's fine.
I'd like to stand in the doorway with my symbol here, just kind of out.
What you got out?
This is my symbol. This is my heroic symbol here. I found it online. There's a reason I wear this. It's my costume.
Love it.
So NightFox uses this symbol because it's not. She didn't make it herself, obviously. Some person online made it or something. Very nice symbol. So nothing can be tied back to her actual identity.
Makes sense. Perfect. All right. Yeah, you go.
Plus it gives marketing.
Yeah, there you go. Go and pose heroically in the doorway. Scientist lady is just like, what is this guy doing? Like, what are you doing? Shadow's father will step in front of Shadow and put himself between you three and will be like, my daughter is perfectly fine. You three need to leave. This is personal business.
We will not leave.
Ooh. Is it personal
Oh.
because the fact that time keeps resetting and then we keep having to come here every time? Have you fixed that? Because it doesn't seem like you did. So whatever your personal business is, probably put it aside and so fix that stupid clock thing.
He'll like wave his hand and be like, stop talking, and he'll look back at the scientist lady and be like, it's resetting. And she'll be like, oh. And so she will go back over to the machine and start messing with it.
Oh, God damn it. More people messing with this machine.
I mean, in theory, she's the one who made the machine, so maybe she can fix it.
I would like to whisper to my my colleagues. Should we let her fix it?
Listen in. Hang on.
Should we? What do you mean you're listening? I'm talking to you.
I know, but you're whispering, so I'm
Yeah,
making sure.
okay, fine. So, should we let them mess with it? They're using it for evil, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're using it for evil.
Okay, can you like super speed run over there and just break it?
It's been a day, but I will give it a go.
Sweet.
Question to y'all.
before
did y'all
anything
do the
happens-
dome?
What?
Are you
Well, I
asking
mean,
that
there's-
to the scientist lady and Shadow's father?
Yeah, because I'm like, maybe these are two separate issues.
The scientist will kind of pause for a second and then go back to her work, and she'll be like, the dome is a precaution to keep any time effects from spreading behind Halycon City.
Okay, so you are in charge of the dome. Cool.
Right. As a distraction, I run over, and what am I doing?
Are you attempting to stop her from doing anything with the... Are you attempting to destroy the machine?
Whatever NightFox said to do, I was going to do.
Break the machine.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Power of the heart.
I will say that you are going to be directly engaging a threat. So roll
Fantastic.
plus
That went well
danger.
last time.
Yeah. We got a medic cleric thing.
Yeah, 6.
That does not do
I would like to
it.
assist.
You don't have any team.
I
We haven't
would
set a
like
team yet.
to
You are going to
Watch me some.
watch as 13 tries to
Watch.
rush in and basically just like punches the side of the machine and there's like ah, and then scientist lady will look up and just be like, no, get out of the way, and bzz, energy beam. So
You beam again.
13. Roll to take a
Oh.
powerful blow. So roll plus
Okay.
your insecurity.
Insecurity, did you say?
Roll plus. So plus
Roll
1.
plus.
Because you have a +1 to take a powerful blow.
9.
Alright, so are you going to lash out verbally and provoke your teammates? Are you going to take advantage of your influence to inflict a condition on your teammate?
I'm going to struggle with the pain.
You're going to struggle with the pain. Okay, Mark 2 conditions.
Is there confused?
No, but I would say
Hopeless.
sure. And maybe
What were you thinking?
Maybe a little bit angry. Because you
Angry.
keep getting thwarted by this lady and you just can't seem to get the advantage on her as she keeps kicking your ass.
Yeah. Angry.
All
and
right, so
hopeless.
I see this fail. All right, I look at cleric.
Made it
Plan
obvious.
B. Ayo, smash.
Alright. Ao will walk in the doorway and he sees Shadow's father and he is not happy. Shadow's father will initiate his suit. Ao will walk over and basically just grab him, pick him up, and then he sees Shadow.
Oh, they're hugging.
And
How
he
cute.
drops Shadow's father. Shadow, you look at this creature and it looks at you, and it takes you a minute, but you recognize him. It seems as though your friend Kano didn't exactly move away, but was more dropped off at Aegis as a test tube experiment. And now he's been
What?
transformed into a monster.
Oh my.
Shadow looks at and just whispers,
And
Is-
it nods.
is that you?
Yeah, he nods and he walks over and just kind of it's very 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 gentle, like he's barely even touching you, but he wraps his arms around you and just goes, friend.
What happened?
And he'll unwrap his arms and point at your father.
He did this to you? How?
He nods. And he's can't really express it. So he's kind of just making a lot of grunts, trying to formulate any sort of sentence, but you can't really understand what he's trying to tell you.
Shadow just looks between and her father, just very confused, trying to figure out what happened in her head.
Your father will stand up and shake his head and be like, look, we're fixing the machine. We're going to get your mother back. We can talk about this later, but for now, we need to do this. Are you with me or not?
What if I say I'm not?
Well, I'm doing this with or without you, but it's for your own good.
Was turning Kano into this part of your plan? Part of this way to do this?
No, this doesn't have anything with bringing your mother back.
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
He is going to attempt to provoke you. So what he wants you to do is to join him in going back in time to save your mom. So yeah. He looks at you and he just kind of cups your face in his hands and he says, I'm doing this for you. Help me. Help me be a better father. Help me be the parent that you need me to be. And help me bring back somebody that can help with that. We can discuss everything else later. We'll get it taken care of. But I need you with me. Please.
Okay.
All right. You guys are entering combat. So.
I'm happy for this.
There you are.
All right. So. Does the leader have influence over everybody on the team?
Who's the leader?
Who is the leader? NightFox, who do you think the leader is?
I think we started with me last time. We should start with somebody else.
Now we're going to start with you, because we're going to end with Shadow.
I would guess still me.
Alright. 13, who is the leader?
Yeah, I say NightFox.
Alright. Cleric, who is the leader?
NightFox.
Shadow, who is the leader?
Does the leader have to be one of us?
Yeah, so it's still
Oh.
related to
Oh.
the team, so even though you're kind of going against them right now, it would still be whoever on the team you see as the head of the team.
NightFox.
Alright, NightFox, do you have influence over everybody on your team?
Yes.
Alright. Does everyone have the same purpose in the fight?
What's our purpose?
Well, Shadow's purpose, I'm gonna
Good
say,
going,
is
13.
different from your guys's, because she's helping her father. You guys are trying to stop him.
Yep.
Does any team member mistrust the leader of the team? Does anybody not trust the leader to make good decisions?
No.
No.
No, I've actually been on board with his decisions today.
Okay. And do you guys feel as though you are ill-prepared or off balance? One of your teammates is kind of betraying you, so I'd say that you're probably a little off balance.
Oh, I feel 100% off
Yeah.
balance just by what's happened.
All right, so you guys
You're
have
running
And me
into the
punching the
machine.
machine.
You guys have 2 team in the pool. So we have Ao, who looks very hurt and is backing away
Ayo.
from Shadow. Well, it's Cano. Ao was basically what he could. I didn't want it to sound like anal,
Ah.
so I just made it Ao. So
Close, really.
Cano is backing away from the 2 of them. You have just seen Shadow's father effectively convince her to fight by his side. There is Scientist Lady. And then there's the 3 of you who have just witnessed your teammate tell their father, "Yep, I'm with you." So,
I have a question.
yes.
So basically you're saying it's 3-on-3,
Yep.
and AO's kind of watching.
Yeah, Cano seems to be kind of trying to wrap his head around
Everything.
what he's seeing. Yeah. This
Gotcha.
is a pretty heavy betrayal for Cano.
Right. I'd like to have him be a superhero with us now, please.
I mean, if he fights, he's
We
going to
have a
be
swing
fighting
match.
on your side,
Sweet.
but he is currently not fighting.
Okay. It's fine. We got this.
We need to take out that machine.
Take out the
Agreed.
garbage.
You used your hand to punch it, right? Not your head.
Yeah. It's been a day.
Anyway. Okay. We need a plan of attack.
What is your plan?
Are we focused on, or we want to do anything with Shadow? Or
That's up to you guys. Are you guys trying to get Shadow back on your side? Are you trying to destroy the machine? Are you trying to take out her father and the scientist, and possibly Shadow herself?
Reset?
I
Maybe
feel
we should
like
reset.
That's our last resort, Cleric, but it is a good idea at this point.
Scientist Lady is still working at the machine, and you can see that the clock has started to move, so you guys would not be resetting back to the same time again.
Shit.
oh,
It is rapidly twirling backwards.
Okay,
Hey, I have lasers.
freaking
Yeah.
You
lasers.
have not used your psychic constructs yet, so you are welcome to try.
yeah, if you want to blow up the machine, that'd be good. I'm going to
Yeah.
assume, Tough, that the hands of the clock that are going back behind glass. They're not exposed hands.
Yeah, no, they're behind glass.
Yeah, okay. So I can't cell phone with my webs.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to laser beam and blow up the machine, I guess.
All right. I'll say that that is going to be an unleash your powers. So roll plus freak.
$11.
All right.
Nice.
You fire your beams. They make contact with the machine. And it starts to explode. Ah, hang on. We got a raid.
Yeah.
You guys are just in time for like the epic climax. C+ content. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, very good timing. This has been a roller coaster. Hello, Twi'lek. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, we're taking a pause. A little bit of a cliffhanger for everybody that's been watching. All right. So, Cleric, you are using your psychic constructs as laser beams to blow up the machine. They hit the machine and it explodes. Shadow's father turns and is furious that this has happened. And scientist lady is blown back a little bit. She doesn't seem super hurt, but she is definitely blown away from the machine. And yeah, you succeeded. Shadow 13 and NightFox, what are you guys doing?
I would want to try to speak to Shadow to try to sort of get in the back on our side.
Okay. So I'll say that as you attempt to get to Shadow, her father steps in the way. So you're gonna have to get past him first.
So I would
So-
see 13 try to kind of move towards Shadow, and then Faja steps in the way there.
Sure.
I kind of look over to 13. I'll take him. You take care of Shadow.
I nod.
I would like to pick up the gadgets on the table, because I'm going to guess they're still there. That hasn't changed. And do my...
You're gonna attack her father?
Yep.
Alright. Roll to directly engage a threat, so roll plus danger.
Shit. Got a 4.
No. Unfortunately,
Ooh.
you fail, so I would then like you to roll to take a powerful blow as you fire. I mean, the last time we saw this, he fired an energy beam at you, and you kind of caught it in on top of all of the other energy that you had just absorbed and fired it back at him. This time you only have the energy from the gadgets, and it just kind of like hits the outside of his metallic suit and is just like a ting, and then that's about it. And he runs towards you, fist clenched, and swings.
Right.
So roll plus your conditions.
5.
Okay. You stand strong. So mark potential and tell me how you managed to stand through this hit.
I used the table to kind of brace me a bit.
Okay.
But just kind of took the punch to the face and just turned back at him slightly with my eyes, without moving my head too much.
All right. We'll say that as you're leaning on the table, it scoots back a bit, so you actually kind of like fall back, and his punch just kind of barely misses.
Okay.
So you don't actually you don't actually get hit. Okay. 13. That means that Shadow's father is out of the way. If you would like to attempt to get to Shadow.
Yeah, I want to get to Shadow and just sort of say, like, obviously we don't know what they've spoken about, but how do I think they are, like, from what I can see?
Like, how do you think that she's feeling? Or
Yeah, like, do we know that she's sort of going to go against us, or?
I will say that that is either a pierce the mask or an assess the situation. Your choice.
What would give the better outcome?
I mean,
I've
pierce
done a
the
pierce the
mask.
mask before.
Pierce
Yeah,
the
pierce
mask
the
is
mask.
gonna be it's gonna be a bit more personal. So
Yeah, pierce the mask.
okay. Roll plus mundane.
Oh. Yeah, risk it.
Yeah. Also, what are you have? Angry, hopeless, and insecure.
Yes.
You also have a -2 because you're angry.
On top.
Yep.
Or.
No. No. So we see
Right.
13 go over and attempt to be like, Shadow, like, what's going on? What happened? Why are you like what's happening? Shadow, how are you reacting? They just blew up the time machine that could have saved your mom.
Yeah. So since 13 is the closest and Shadow is feeling some things, can I attempt to just deck 13?
Yeah.
I'd be so happy about it, tough.
I
I've had a long day, all right?
am well aware, and it's very fun.
Take
Do I
that.
need to roll?
Aw, thanks, Warwick. I'll leave this up to you. Are you going to use your powers to hit that blow, or are you just
WarwickZero gifted a tier 1 sub to C+ content. They have
you,
given
TTS.
52 gift subs in the channel.
Why is she talking? She's supposed to be muted.
Yeah. She's getting done the action.
But thank you, Warwick, for gifting us sub to C+ content. But yeah, how are you approaching this, Shadow? Are you just trying to punch him, or are you like summoning those gauntlets, like that gauntlet illusion again, to kind of
yeah.
right in the kisser?
Yeah.
Can summon those gauntlets to punch him, and as she's doing so, just like yell out, it's like, why did you do that?
All
As
right.
in,
Do what?
why did you blow up the machine?
Okay. So roll to unleash your powers. So roll plus freak.
Maybe wiggle. Maybe. Here's hoping.
7.
Okay.
Oh.
So you succeed. It's unstable, so the gauntlets kind of fizzle out, and instead it's just your fist that hits. You will also need to mark in condition.
I'll mark angry.
Yeah, that works. 13. I need you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Well, I said no.
Sorry. I mean, I could roll for you, but
Am I adding 3 to it as well because I got 3 conditions?
yep.
Cool. Can't count. Right. 9.
All right. So you may lash out verbally to provoke a teammate. You can take advantage of your influence to
No,
inflict a
lash out.
condition.
Lash out.
Lash
Lash
out?
out. Shadow.
All right.
They're still technically a teammate, aren't they? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm lashing out a Shadow.
All right. How does that go down as Shadow punches you right in the face?
Shadow, why did you just hit me? I thought we were friends. I'm just trying to help.
So what are you trying to get Shadow to do that is a foolhardy action? Something that is impulsive, like I mean, you could try to turn her on her father, you could try to get her to switch her focus to somebody else, like what? You could try to distract her and be like, oh my god, behind you, or, something just to...
Well, it says as well, will take advantage of your influence to inflict a condition.
Yeah, or you can do that if you want to inflict another condition on Shadow.
I want to make them afraid.
Okay.
And can I also use tomorrow's golden promise as a move, or does that not work?
You are
Basically,
not...
what I want.
You are not currently trying to comfort or support Shadow. You could attempt that at another point. But for now it doesn't really fit. So, you are trying to make Shadow afraid?
Yes, and
How
I
are you doing that?
basically say to Shadow, I know your future. This is the path that gets you to the future that you do not want. This is the reason why I'm here. It's because your father, but also because of what I'm fearing that you will become. And this is the start of it. I'm still not 100% sure on my memories, but this will happen if you don't come back, if you don't refocus and realize what you need to do. This isn't it, and only hurt and pain will come from this.
All right. Shadow, you hear that. What are you going to do?
My life has just been hurt and pain, so it's a little bit more.
Okay. Who has not yet gone? We've had 13 and Shadow have had. Well, actually, Shadow was kind. Oh no, Shadow did have her role. NightFox and Cleric, what are you guys doing? Actually, I think NightFox, you haven't gone yet, have you? Because
I
Cleric blew up the
attacked.
machine. Oh, you attacked Shadow's father. Yeah, so we're back at the beginning. So, now what are you gonna do?
Am I now afraid?
Yeah, I mean, 13
Okay.
just told you that you basically destroy the future. So that's probably something to be a little bit scared of. That
What to do with that?
you could cause the future apocalypse.
We took down the machine, but that doesn't mean that the dome's not down or that the people upstairs are unfrozen.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Hmm. I think I'm going to try to assess the situation.
Okay, roll plus superior.
I got a 3.
No.
You're
Yeah,
making this difficult for
you.
ourselves.
Yeah, no, you're trying to figure it out. Like you're looking around trying to see if you can find any other like life forces, but like everything's just so crazy and so much is happening. And I'll say that you are actually caught off guard as Scientist Lady whirls around, aims a beam at you, and fires. So I'm gonna need you to take a powerful blow.
Oh dear. Of course, now's when I want to roll the 3.
Yeah. And make sure you add that +2 for your conditions.
I got an 8.
Okay. So, you gonna lash out verbally? Are you going to give ground? Or are you gonna struggle past the pain?
What's give ground again?
So that will give your the enemy team basically an opportunity to attack you guys or do something.
And lash out has to be to a teammate.
Yep.
I mean, I kind of want to lash out at Shadow.
Okay. Are you gonna try to get her to take foolhardy action, or are you gonna try to take advantage of your do you have influence over Shadow?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, are you gonna try to use your influence to inflict a condition?
Sorry, thinking. Do, 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 do. I think I want to make her insecure.
Okay. So tell us narratively how you do that. Like, are you aiming to make her insecure about like her own abilities? Are you trying to make her insecure about the choice that she made? About her family? Like what is it that you're saying to her to make her insecure?
I want her to be insecure about the future. At the moment, she seems to think it's just full of pain.
Okay. So you're gonna cause that insecurity almost by giving her hope that she could be better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just. Shadow, we're a team. We can do this. The future is not set in stone. Things can get better. We've got your back. Please have ours.
Okay. Shadow mark, the insecurity condition. Okay, Shadow 13 and NightFox, you guys are still up to bat. NightFox, you are currently still fighting Shadow's father.
Yeah, that just seems normal.
Yeah. Scientist Lady is still a threat. 13. Shadow just punched you pretty hard. And Shadow, your friends are kind of lashing out at you. They also, again, destroyed the time machine. And they're fighting your father, and, you know, this is kind of not a very good day for you.
I know what to do. I know what move I want to do.
Okay.
If no one else wants to go before.
Go ahead.
I want to use tomorrow's golden promise to comfort Shadow.
Okay.
Do I need to roll first and then?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it's I may roll and add my savior, which is +2 instead of mundane.
Okay.
Cool. Right.
You are also
my
still
God.
angry, so you'll still have a -2, so those will cancel out, so it's just a straight roll.
Okay, that's 12.
Okay, perfect. All right, so Shadow, you hear this. So go ahead and tell us, 13, what you think Shadow's future will hold.
I just say, what I said, it doesn't have to be that way. Our future is what we make of it. And I'm living proof of it. I'm here. We've helped, done so much already to change the future. And you can change. I've seen good in you. I've seen a good in you. When we spoke with the babies, and I felt like I knew you more and knew there was good in you, and you know there's good in you. And you just need to believe that in yourself and take control of that because you can, and I believe in you.
So, I will say that you kind of need to give an example of what you think Shadow could be like.
Okay.
In the future, of like, well, there's a version of you that goes this way, but I've also seen this version of you do X, which is, a good thing versus a bad, since you're kind of trying to use examples from the future to show Shadow that she doesn't have to be like this.
It says when you think what you think their future will be. So it's just an example of what I think it would be.
Yeah, so it doesn't have to be true. If you're not positive that it's true, though, you're gonna have to mark a condition, which with the comfort and support, you get to tick one off, and then it'll probably just come right back. So
yeah, no, that's fine. But yeah, I just get example just factors that you're undoing the bad that your father did with the collars, with the restraints, with the apocalyptic future that came from it. You made a difference. You were going against your father, and you wanted change from that. And while I'm not certain, I can't be certain. I know that if you carry on helping and doing what's right, you will make the world a better place.
Okay.
See, I'm confident that's true, or can be true.
Yeah, no, that's a perfect example that she was trying to do good, but still caused the apocalypse in the process.
Yeah.
All right. Shadow mark potential, clear a condition. And if you open up, you also have the option to shift. Oh, sorry, you mark potential or clear a condition, or you can shift your labels if you open up to 13. 13, you can also either add a team to the pool or clear a condition yourself. You currently have two teams still in the pool.
We'll do again.
What?
What's the pool? What is it? What you mean by the pool?
The team pool is how you get the +1 if you help your teammates.
Oh, okay. Right, okay. Or clear condition, did you say?
Yeah, I'd say clearing a condition as like a meta thing is probably the better option. But it's up to you.
Yeah, so I was thinking that because I've got quite a lot.
Yeah, you guys are really stacking up on them.
I'm going to take hopeless away
Okay.
because I feel more hopeful. Yeah,
All
I
right.
just feel more hopeful.
Shadow, are you going to open up to that? Or how are you responding? Like, you hear this. It doesn't mean that you have to accept it, but you hear it.
Yes. So can I just teleport out of the room and clear the afraid condition
Okay,
to
so
like just separate myself from everything?
yeah, I can see that. With everything that's happening, I can definitely see Shadow just kind of after 13 says that. We see Shadow and 13 just kind of staring at each other as Shadow kind of wars with herself on what to do, and then just poof, she disappears from the room. So go ahead and clear that condition. You are also welcome to clear another one or mark potential from the comfort.
I'll clear insecure.
Okay. All right. NightFox, what are you doing?
Oh, just relaxing here, looking at her father, checking out his iron body, that kind of thing.
Ooh.
I'm going to provoke him.
Okay. Hmm. I'm not sure that he is very susceptible to your words, so that might not work. You don't have influence over him, and he isn't seeking to, like, gain your approval. So I'm not sure that provoking him would work super well. What are you trying to get him to do?
Overreact.
Yeah, what is it that you are trying to gain out of this?
I'm trying to get him to lose his grip on Shadow.
All right, let's say that you're trying to
I'm trying to like kind of suss out his master plan, which doesn't really involve Shadow at all.
Okay, so you want him to spill what he's actually doing.
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead and roll plus superior.
8.
You got an 8?
8. Yep.
Okay. All right. So what do you say?
I had something really good, and then 13 was talking like the opposite kind of mood, so it canceled out in my brain. So I have to think again.
Okay.
All right, so I'm looking at it, his metal suit and stuff, and all the technology that he has, and obviously the gadgets that are here are by his intellect alone, possibly, you know. Shh. Um, what do you don't need a a time machine. I was like, you already have all these industries and everything. You're already one of the most powerful people in Halycon City. You don't need it's kind of weird to see you needing help for something. And if you needed help, why wouldn't you ask a smarter person?
He
I mean, we both know Shadow doesn't, have the greatest insight on things.
all right.
Yeah.
He is going to overreact. So you are going to gain influence over Shadow's father. You bring up Shadow and he lashes out. He's like, "No. She's still my daughter. You are not going to drive us apart. This is not, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting my wife back." And then yeah. So he is going to take another swing at you. So roll to take a powerful blow.
6.
Was that plus your conditions?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You stand strong. So mark potential and tell me how you managed to what. I mean, it's probably easiest to say that he's kind of blinded by the rage that he is now feeling, so he's kind of just not really able to land the hits.
Okay, yeah, he just, really tries to punch me while I'm kind of stuck against the table here still, and I'm just kind of casually moving out of the way because he's just, in a. I'm guessing I can't see his eyes because he probably has like a metal shield over.
Yeah, it's like a
faceplate.
pretty. It's
Yep.
like got like two like red like camera eyes, but you can't
Mhm.
see like anything of his actual face.
Right. And can I just taunt him a bit?
Yeah.
While he misses.
Yep.
See, you can't. If you were so dedicated to being, Shadow's father, you wouldn't be doing any of this, trying to hurt her friends. Not that you can actually hit me, apparently.
All right. And then we still have the scientist lady. She is going to turn her attention to you, NightFox, since you are antagonizing her boss, basically. So
I thought she was gonna do something else.
she's going to fire her energy beams at you. So I'd like you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Oh, we probably knew that wasn't gonna last. I got a 10.
Ooh.
I know. I see this problem already.
Yeah. So, are you removing yourself from the situation? Are you losing
I'm gonna lose control of my powers.
You're gonna lose control of your powers. Ooh. All right. So you have energy absorption. So she fires this beam at you and you instinctively start to absorb it, but it's much more than you were prepared to deal with, and it builds and it builds and it builds and then it explodes out of you. 13 and Cleric, I need you guys to roll to take a powerful blow.
Oh,
Sorry, guys. I figured that's what my character would do.
It makes
6.
sense.
6 plus. No, 6 with the condition. 6 because I got +2, right?
Yes, you currently have +2 on your conditions.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, 6.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to withstand the blow. Cleric, what about you?
Sorry, I realized I didn't have my microphone activated. 4 total.
4 total?
Yeah, I actually rolled double ones.
Wow, good job.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah, you both managed to avoid getting knocked down by this blow. We'll say that maybe you guys take cover from it as NightFox explodes in a nova of energy. So go ahead and mark potential.
We mark potential, or NightFox marks potential?
You guys mark potential.
Okay, cool. What, me as well?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you
Sweet.
both weathered the blow, so you both mark potential.
Cool.
So because I explode, I was in a close proximity to the Shadow's father. I assume he
Oh, yeah.
flying.
Yeah, he gets knocked back.
I get knocked down.
He doesn't seem to be hurt though by it. He just kind of staggers back a little bit. All right. So, everybody has gone, so we are back to you guys being able to do whatever. So, who would like to do something?
I would just like to randomly, not part of my turn, but just randomly say, Ayo, they're hurting your friends. When I point to both the science lady and the father.
He still seems a little bit wrapped up in himself, but he does look up and he sees that Shadow's gone. So he seems a little bit confused. And he'll get up to start coming in to join the fight. He's not gonna go quite just yet. But he is concerned that Shadow is missing.
NightFox took one heck of a blast. How's his life force looking?
Her.
Sorry. Yeah. There. NightFox there. Yeah. Sorry. My bad.
There you go.
She's seeming pretty... Yeah, they're seeming a little bit... I mean, they just exploded a lot of energy out, so it's kind of hard to tell. Like, the life force is kind of fluctuating just because the energy levels are a little out there. But once they settle, you can see that it has gone down a little bit.
Okay, so in general, okay.
Yeah, like, they're not about to keel over and die. Which, I mean, you guys can't really die anyway. I mean, you could, but it wouldn't make sense right now, narratively. I'll say that Scientist Lady is gearing up to fire another blow at NightFox, and Shadow's father is also approaching, attempting to hit.
I'm going to try to defend NightFox then.
Okay. Roll plus Savior.
I got double sixes and my savior is a +2.
Nice. Perfect. Alright. So... Sorry, I'm just trying to read the defend thing, because it's kind of confusing.
I wasn't sure if you accidentally muted again.
No. Okay, yeah, so you, I'll say that you put yourself between, NightFox and Shadow's father. So you keep them safe, and you can either add a team to the pool, take influence over NightFox, or clear a condition.
I think I want to clear a condition. I'll clear afraid.
Okay. Yeah, we see, Shadow's father running, like, approaching NightFox again, getting ready to swing and land a blow, and then Cleric jumps in between and manages to knock him out of the way so that he can't do that. So he is temporarily thwarted. Scientist Lady is still charging up her blow, however. So 13 and Shadow, what are you guys doing? And NightFox, because you also have not gone.
Still, I guess I'm still hurt by the punch. So what's immediate danger right now?
Would you like to assess the situation to find out?
I would like to assess the situation to find out.
All right, roll plus superior.
Oh my god, I didn't need a look unless my superior is like 6.
No.
No, it's 1, so that is 5.
Nope. You are unable to really determine, because like I mean there's a couple of threats here. You don't know if you should be going after Shadow. You don't know if it's safe enough to go after Shadow, because you've got her dad trying to attack NightFox. You've got energy beam scientist lady that is still trying to also fire on you guys. And you also don't know what the effect of destroying the time machine was. So there are several things going on all at once, and you are unable to determine that. Shadow and NightFox.
Is there a vending machine in the hallway somewhere?
Probably not down here. You could head back upstairs and find a vending machine.
Is the vending machine upstairs right by the stairs? There.
Yeah, we'll say that there's one pretty close to the stairs.
Okay. So Shadow's gonna go up there, attempt to get something, but then something's gonna get stuck and she's angry, so she's just gonna beat the heck out of the vending machine to clear the angry condition.
I'm not gonna say that that's important enough to clear angry.
Okay. To just kick the machine though.
Okay, yeah. A couple of snack bags fall out. Are you doing anything else?
So when she has the snack bags, she'll just like go back downstairs and sit in the hallway and eat the food.
Okay. NightFox, what are you doing? I will actually say, if you want to try to drag Kano into this, you're maybe gonna have to provoke them.
And I pierce the mask on the science lady.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright. Roll plus mundane.
7.
Okay. You get to ask 1. What are you really planning? What do you want me to do? What do you intend to do? How could I get your character to blank? How could I gain influence over you?
How can I gain influence over her?
I mean, you know that she was kind of arguing with Shadow's father, just based on the last, iteration of the time loop that you ran through. So probably trying to basically you're basically trying to get her to doubt herself and what she's doing. So you could try to be like you know this thing is dangerous, why are you helping him? Like just if you could get her to mess up, you could probably get influence over her. And she is going to fire her beam at NightFox. So roll to take a powerful blow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the popular one. I'm the cute one. 9.
All right.
Um. I'm gonna lash out verbally.
Okay. Which teammate are you lashing out at? I will say Shadow's not in the room, so you can't really lash out at her, so it would have to be 13 or Cleric.
In total, she's not here.
I mean, she can't hear you, so you won't be able to make her do anything or inflict a condition on her.
I'll lash out at 13.
Okay. Are you trying to inflict a condition, or are you trying to get him to do something?
I'm trying to get him to do something.
All right. How do you do that?
What are you doing? Just looking around. Help us fight. Pick one of the 2 targets that are left.
All right, 13. You are being
Alright.
goaded into foolhardy action. What are you gonna do?
I go attack the one that's closest to me.
All right, we'll say that, we'll say Scientist Lady is closest to you. So roll to directly engage a threat. Roll plus danger.
Goody.
Okay, it's his middle name.
10. It is.
Oh, awesome. So you get to pick 2. You can resist or avoid their blows. You can take something from her. You can create an opportunity for your allies, or you can impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
I'll take her life.
No. Villains don't.
Okay. Where was that list? Which one? Powerful.
Directly engage a threat. So it's the first one underneath basic moves. 3rd column.
Oh yeah, thank you. And I can pick 2 of those.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go avoid their blows.
Okay.
Or resist. And I'm gonna create an opportunity. Hang on. Yeah, I'm going to create an opportunity for allies.
Okay. What do you think that opportunity is? Like, are you effectively
Be
what was that?
Restraint, just
Restraining her? Okay.
restraining them. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah. So
perfect.
she can't use her beams or whatever she's doing.
All right, yeah. So you manage to get behind her, and you grab her arms and force them behind her back. So she is temporarily taken out of the fight.
I did it.
Good job. Cleric, Cleric or Shadow, what are you guys doing?
So I think when Shadow finishes her snacks, she'll just stand in the doorway. And can I use the move? Are you watching closely?
Sure. Who are you trying to mislead, distract, or trick?
My teammates.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Yeah. Roll plus superior.
Oh dear. $11.
Ooh, all right. All right, so you get to choose 3. You get an opportunity, you expose a weakness, you confuse them for some time, or you avoid further engagement.
So I choose 3.
Yeah, you can choose 3 of those options, so 3 out of 4 of those options. And also tell us how you're distracting or tricking them.
So I'm tricking them by creating an illusion to catch their attention, like creating a beast.
Okay.
Just makes a sudden noise at the back of the room to try to grab their attention from where my father and the lady are.
All right.
So-
Well, let's say that you use Kano because he's already pretty beast-like. So you create an illusion around him of like him getting larger, more terrifying, and like he's starting to go to attack your teammates. To distract them from what they are doing and trick them into thinking that Kano is no longer with them. So I'd say that they are probably confused. You will get an opportunity to get back in on the. I mean, it's up to you which ones you pick. But I think you get an opportunity, you confuse them, and probably you avoid further engagement would potentially make the most sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so NightFox, 13, and Cleric, you guys are, fighting your fights, and then you hear a roar, and you guys see Kano just start charging from the other side of the room, heading towards you guys, as though he's about to get in on the fight. So it's a little bit disorienting.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Since I can see life force, do I see Kano's life force actually coming toward me?
I'll say that because you are confused, you're not necessarily looking for that in that moment.
Fair.
So, and this is like a temporary effect, it's not gonna last. But for the time being, you guys get it's a pretty convincing distraction. So, Shadow, are you trying to create an opportunity for your father or the scientist lady, or for yourself?
Probably for myself.
Okay, what would you like to do?
I'd like to walk up to 13 and grab him from behind.
Okay, are you attempting to restrain him?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna try to use an illusion to do that? Like, make it look like there's rope or something that gets him tied up? Or are you just gonna hold
Yeah.
on to him?
No, I'll just hold on to him.
Okay. Yeah, 13, you are temporarily distracted by the sound of Kano running at you, and Shadow manages to get in behind you and grabs you from behind, so you are forced to release Scientist Lady, and you are being restrained.
Cool.
This
is great.
All right.
I think it's my turn.
Trying to think of who all is gone. The turn order is a little confusing sometimes. Yeah, but Cleric, I don't think that you have gone yet.
I don't know what to do. So I think at the moment I'm in front of NightFox because the last thing I had done was defend them against Shadow's dad.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. So Shadow's dad is still coming in, and Scientist Lady is now freed. So you still have those two threats.
And I can't just hit the reset button this time. Damn
Nope,
it.
you blew up the time machine.
I'm a little mad about that now.
Oops.
Alright, I guess since Shadow's dad is right in front of me, I'm going to try to hit them.
Are you trying to use your powers?
I'm trying to think of what power it would be. Maybe it's like
I
the
mean,
lasers.
you have the ability to trade his life force.
Oh, snappers. Oh, I don't like that at all, but that's You know what? I think that's a good idea.
All right.
Could that also clear my angry condition? Because that would be something very out of character, and it would be I'm angry at the situation, so I'm going to drain the life out of this guy, which puts me basically in the shoes of my nemesis.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will allow that. You are
Would I?
attacking someone important to Shadow, so you won't clear it immediately. Uh, it clears after the scene is over, so once the next round starts, it will clear.
Okay.
But
Do I need to roll for Unleash My Powers then?
yep. So roll plus freak.
Okay. I got a 9.
Okay. So if somebody would like to help, you could bump that to a 10 so that it wouldn't have any negative consequences.
I'll help.
Okay, how do you help?
I kind see what he's going to do because he's standing in front of me. And I just cheer him on.
Okay.
Do it, Cleric. Do it. You can totally. This is gonna help us in the long run. It's the right thing. Might seem bad, but it's the right thing. Go group 4 or 3.
3/4.
All right. So you will bump that up to a 10. So how are you doing this? You're draining Shadow's father's life force. How much are you trying to take away?
I trying to get him to pass out basically. I just want him out of the fight.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you just kind of like he starts charging and you put your hand out and it lands on his chest and you can feel it like climbing up your arm and into your body and bolstering your own aura of life. And he kind of staggers and like and then slowly starts to drop to his knees and then finally falls to the floor. Yeah. He is temporarily out of the fight. Or at least appears to be unconscious. And I swear, Hatter, we talked about this at some point. Of
Injuring innocence brings my doom closer.
yes. Okay.
So I think that should give me a doom sign.
Yep. Yep, that will give you a doom sign. Or that'll mark a doom on your track.
Okay.
So I believe you should have 2.
Yep. I did wonder, there's got to be some sort of side effect.
Yeah, I was trying to.
I know I don't get a condition, but I feel guilty as hell.
Yeah, this is not in your character to take the life from somebody else. Okay. So, Shadow's father is down, so it is just Scientist Lady and Shadow. NightFox, what are you doing?
Dancing to the raid.
I don't even have this sound on.
That's okay. I can still dance. Oh, it just seems all complicated. Great. I need my teammates' help for this.
I mean, what is it that you're wanting to do? You can
I wanna
always
get
like
this-
speak out of turn and try to come up with a plan with your teammates. That doesn't require a roll.
Okay. 13.
Yes.
Do you think we can get the science lady to attack Shadow?
I think we could try. What's your thinking?
I'm thinking if we can get her to shoot energy blast at Shadow, because Shadow seems to be possibly the driving force behind this machine in a way. That we when she does that, because Shadow's clearly on her own. I want to prove that we still care, so I want to defend her.
That's good with me.
So your plan is to try to get Science Lady to shoot at Shadow?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How are you planning on doing that?
I don't know. 13's gonna have to come with that.
What? I thought you had the idea, but you're asking me to help.
Okay. If I provoke her to attack Shadow, were you gonna jump in front of Shadow to take the bullet or
I'm
beam?
happy to.
I mean,
I'm
at
happy
the
to do
moment,
that.
he is in front of Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow's also holding 13 from behind, so Shadow can probably
Yeah,
hear
so-
all of this.
This is the worst plan ever.
I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a step
Come here,
down from
Shadow.
throwing a bomb out of a window and then hoping you can absorb it.
That's a completely fine thing. Right. So, Duck? I would like to web Shadow to the wall.
Okay.
And hopefully 13 ducks.
I mean, 13's kind of being held in place, but we'll see how this goes. Roll to unleash your powers, and we'll see how precise you are with your web flinging.
That's plus freak, correct?
Yes, you are also hopeless, so you have a -2.
Great. Fantastic. Ten.
It's not possible for you to get a 10.
Is it not?
You have a -3 on this roll.
Oh, that's a 9 then.
Okay.
Can't count.
Yeah. I was gonna say you have a -1 to freak and -2 on the hopeless. Okay.
Oh, right, yeah. I forgot about that.
So you succeed in getting Shadow to the wall. Unfortunately, you also hit 13. So they are both now stuck to the wall. And you will also
See,
need
this is a win.
you will also need to mark a condition.
What? For what? For winning? That's dumb. Guilty.
For
Yeah,
winning.
guilty. Is this D6
I
based?
got both
Yes.
there. That's the plan, wasn't it? No.
All right. Shadow and 13. What are you guys doing now that you're stuck to the wall?
They're forever bonding.
You know, it's very funny that you try to pin someone that can teleport to a wall.
I don't know what I do. I generally don't know what I would do. I'm stuck to a wall.
I mean, you can take more social moves versus
Yes.
anything else. Shadow, you are also welcome to do something as well.
Am I able to teleport out of the webs?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I attempt to teleport over to Cano?
Yeah. I'll say that you don't even really need to roll for that. You just do it.
Can I? No, I can't. I'm stuck. I was about to say, can I grab onto Shadow? But I'm stuck.
Well, actually, Shadow, do an unleash your powers to see if you take 13 with you.
It's a 10.
Okay, yeah, you succeed. So it's just you. 13 is still kind of tangled up in the webs. It's a little bit looser now, so you're not quite like pinned to the wall. But you are still kind of wrapped up in the webs. Shadow, you, however, are free and you teleport over to Kano, who looks at you and takes a very big step back.
Hey. Hey. Hi.
He'll take another step back.
I know you probably hate me now. Probably been a butt to you. No. Turned against you. Understand if you're mad at me.
He will pause and then he'll step closer and he'll wrap you up in a hug again and he'll just say, "Friends, help," and then let go and kind of take you by your shoulders and spin you around to look at your teammates and just say, and kind of give you a little nudge and be like, "Help."
Yeah. I don't know.
13, what are you doing?
Oh, so many things.
I will say Shadow's father is currently out of commission. And Scientist Lady is trying to pick which target she's going to shoot at. She was not out of the room when Cleric was sucking the life out of Shadow's father. She was holding 13.
Oh, she was there when it happened.
Yep.
Oh. I will do a thing. I'm going to defend someone or something from immediate threat.
Okay, who are you defending?
I'm going to be defending NightFox.
Okay. Roll plus savior.
I think Savior I got good in. Yes. Oh my god. 5. I got a +2 as well. Savior, and it's a 5.
Ooh. Yeah.
I hate webs.
Yeah, we'll say that the webs kind of slow you down, and Scientist Lady sees you trying to run over there, and she's gonna fire her beams at you. So go ahead and roll to take a powerful blow.
It's gonna be like 12 now. What plus my conditions, isn't it? So
Yep.
10.
Yeah. So, are you removing yourself from the situation, losing control of your powers or yourself, or taking 2 options from the 7 to 9 list?
I'm gonna take the 2 options.
Okay.
I'm gonna take 2 options, which will be 1, I am gonna lash out rebelly at Shadow and saying, what are you doing? This isn't right. You need to help us.
Which condition? Are you trying to inflict a condition, or are you trying to get her to take foolhardy action?
I will try to inflict a condition.
Okay. Currently
Um,
angry and guilty are checked, so there's afraid, hopeless, or
afraid.
insecure.
I'll
Afraid.
go with afraid.
Okay.
Yeah. And the other will be I will struggle with the pain, so
And
take
you're gonna
two
take 2 more
conditions.
conditions. Okay, you're up to 4. Ooh.
I feel guilty because I feel like I've not done enough, and afraid of what's happening.
Okay. All right.
Not quite hopeless yet, but
Not-
I might be.
Not quite there yet, but almost. Okay. I believe that has been everyone, so now what are you guys gonna do? Cleric, you can also clear that condition again. Okay, you already did. Cool. So, Shadow, you have just had Kano basically trying to get you to go help your teammates. 13 has also just lashed out at you, though, trying to make you afraid of your potential actions. Cleric, you have just sucked the life out of Shadow's father, and Scientist Lady is still going. 13, you just took a very powerful hit from her, and Shadow is still in the mix, and where Shadow stands, you still aren't 100% sure. And NightFox, you are the leader of this team that is falling apart. So what do you all do?
Cry?
Valid, but
Yeah.
everybody just curls up and cries.
I'm just so overwhelmed. Shit.
Can I attack Energy Blast Lady?
Yeah. Roll to
So-
directly engage a threat.
Oh, jeez. What is that again? It's danger.
And you are also afraid, so you have a -2 to that roll.
Oops, what did I get the hell? Oh, it's 8.
Okay. So you can resist or avoid their blows, you can take something from her, you can create an opportunity for your allies, or you can impress, surprise, or frighten the opposition.
I'll resist her blows.
Okay, yeah, she goes to try to fire her beams at you, but you are, like, teleporting in and out, like, so fast that she can't catch up with you, and then you hit her. Ooh, yeah, you hit her hard. You come, like,
Nice.
we see Shadow just kind of coming into this moment and poofing in and out of these portals. And then we see a final portal appear above Science Lady's head, and we see Shadow coming down, fists raised, and just blam right in the face, and Energy Beam Lady goes down. So you have successfully taken care of Scientist Lady and Shadow's father. Both of them are unconscious.
And I helped.
It was only a little traumatizing.
Shadow, are you on our side again?
Depends.
On what?
We do want you. You're our friend.
I have one condition.
And that is?
Then Shadow will attempt to, like, sucker punch Cleric.
Okay. Or how are you just using just regular?
Just regular fist.
Okay. Cleric, make a defend roll.
What do I add for defend?
It is Savior.
I got a 6.
Yeah. Shadow Sucker punches you in the face, so I'm gonna need you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Seven.
Alright. Are you lashing out? Are you giving ground? Or are you marking 2 more conditions?
Oh man, I want to lash out, but at the same time, she was just like, this is a one thing. I think I'm gonna give ground.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna be like, that really wasn't deserved. I don't think.
Alright, as you're staggering back from this punch, we see Cleric staggering back, and nobody's really paying attention to anybody else anymore. Like, your team is focused mostly on your team. But we, the audience, see, as we flip the page, we see Shadow's father, and he gets up, and he produces an item in his hand, and his suit kind of shrinks a little bit, because of it. And he will get up behind you, Cleric, and snap a power inhibitor collar around your neck.
No.
Rude.
No.
What the frick, man?
And he will produce another one of these collars from his suit. You can see, like, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, but you get the idea that his suit is getting thinner as he's producing these. So how do you guys react to that?
Not good.
Yeah.
And Shadow just like nope out of there and teleport back into the hallway again.
Yeah, absolutely. Shadow could just be like, I'm out of here.
Does that clear the
Shadow
afraid
just-
condition?
Yep. Yeah, you are running away.
Shadow freaking punches me, and then her father puts a freaking collar on me. I'm not feeling like Shadow's on my team at the moment.
Shadow's having some issues. Kano will see Shadow disappear, and after she just sucker punched her friend, and he'll run out the door after you, Shadow. But we'll do that in a second.
I'm gonna try to wrestle with the collar, I suppose.
Okay. I'll say that is a. Say that that's a directly engaging the threat. So roll plus danger.
Okay. I got a 9.
Okay. So do you probably want to take the collar off?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, you're like fumbling with it, and you manage to hit it just like you'll say you pick up one of the gadget pieces off the table, and you're like prying it off, and then it finally snaps and falls to the floor.
Woo! I think I get a condition for that, though, right?
No.
For a 9, really?
Yeah, that's only usually on Unleash Your Powers. Directly
Okay,
engage a threat, the higher you roll, the more options you get. However, you guys do notice that Shadow's father looks pretty not great. Like, he's pretty exhausted. But he's still angry, and he Like he's gripping the collar really hard, but then he sees how easily Cleric kind of got it off, and he will kind of just drop it and then sink to his knees and just hang his head and just he's kind of quietly like, I just wanted her back. And then you had to take it away.
Fearless leader. This is when you're supposed to give like an impression speech or something.
Your goal blinded you. What you're for the greater good. You're being selfish.
By trying to bring my daughter's mother back. That's selfish.
Yep. Try to atone for one thing with this. Of everything you've done, that's terrible. You don't care about your daughter at all.
He'll get back up to his feet, and he'll just look you dead in the eyes and say, "You have no idea what I do for my daughter."
You turned her the thing into something.
It was a bad influence. Needed to be taken care of. So I removed
bad
it from the
influence.
situation.
What you seem to do to your daughter is hurt her.
What was that? Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I'm saying all you seem to do is hurt. All you seem to do to your daughter is hurt her.
This time I was trying to bring her somebody that wouldn't. But seeing as the machine is broken, I can't. So I hope you're all happy with yourselves. Congratulations. You saved the day. And the suit will activate, and he will basically just, like, aim up at the ceiling, fire a hole in it, and you hear a couple more boom booms as he flies up and out of the building. And leaves you guys in a room full of rubble.
Bye.
You told him this entire time he could fly.
I mean, he's not gonna.
He could have just flown around.
One in a very small room.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a big room, but it's not like tall. It's even really do him any good to be flying around. Sin, are you back?
Hello.
Okay. So Kano follows you out. Are you like trying to walk away, or are you just in the hallway, like sitting down? Like what position does he find you in?
So Shadow is sitting in the hallway, clutching her knees, with her head between her legs.
Alright.
Behind the mask, she'd be like teary.
Alright. Kano will take a seat beside you and kind of just basically like pick you up and just hold you. He will reach down to try to take off your mask. Do you try to stop him?
No.
Okay. Yeah, he takes the mask off. And just holds you for a little bit. And then he'll say sorry, friends. Fix.
Is that gonna be enough? I try. I don't know. I want to keep them safe, but I can't. I tried to do good, but then it just ended up hurting them. And I don't know. Am I actually good, or am I just gonna be evil like everyone wants me to?
Not evil. Friend. And he'll give you a little hug. And you can probably get the impression that he he thinks that there is still plenty of good in you and that you still have plenty of time to change. He was hurt initially by your decision. However, he can kind of understand why you did what you did. So he'll hug you a little bit tighter and say, "Forgive you."
I look up at him with tears in the eyes, and I wipe one away. I thought that if we went back in time to save my mother, that you too would be saved. That whatever he did to you would be reversed. That would be okay. That's why I said okay.
And he kind of he like pats the top of your head, and he's like, "It's okay. We'll be okay." And he'll stay there for a minute longer, and then he'll let you go and kind of like pat you to try to help you get back up on your feet, and lead you back into the room. And he'll look between the other three and then look at Shadow and be like, "Say sorry."
So Shadow will have her mask back on so the other three can't see that she was crying. Hi. I'm sorry for everything.
That's that's a step in the right direction. NightFox smiles at her. Don't suppose you found any snacks, did you? Kind of exhausted after this fight.
I'm gonna make sure I'm not in punching range, and then say, "We're glad to have you on the team."
And I just thank you, Shadow.
All right. Yeah, you guys have. It's tentative, but you're coming back together as a team. Say the four of you leave the area, and as you head back upstairs, you take a peek into the assembly hall just to see. And it looks like the power in the building has come back on. There's like a giant hole running through the building, which, slightly concerning for Aegis headquarters, yes. But you take a peek into the assembly hall and you see the people are like it's very slow, but they're starting to get back to normal, and within like another 30 minutes or so, the Aegis agents are fine, as well as the rest of their like the employees that would have been in the building. You head outside and we see that the dome is gone. So we see more supers just zooming around. I mean, you step outside of this building and things are back to normal in Halycon City.
I feel like we should debrief with Ida, and especially let her know that Shadow's father is downstairs and caused all this.
He is no longer downstairs.
Oh, I
He
missed that.
flew
Sorry.
off.
And yeah, he flew off.
Turns off he can fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll say that
How
you see Agent Ida and you like are like, "Hey, like get over here." And she's like, "What are you doing in here?" Because you're in like, top secret area. So first they escort you into the more guest area.
We
And
simply
she'll
tell her that we were looking for the bathroom. We tried to find some snacks, and we found where the good snacks were, obviously.
Yeah, she definitely believes that. So she'll sit you guys down in her office. You guys give her a debrief of what happened, and she's kind of like templed hands looking at you, and she's like, okay, well, thank you for what you did. Don't ever break into the headquarters again. Forget most everything that you saw down there. And consider yourselves more than passing in your academic work. We will take a look into Alpha Industries and its constituents, but leave that to us. This is a rather personal Aegis mission now. So, I believe that you all are late for school, and she'll dismiss you from her office.
Wait, I have a question thing.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do with Kano? He's coming with us, right?
Yeah,
He's totally our mascot.
she'll say, well, I don't think that we're going to place him on your team, but
this can be Group 5.
he is more than welcome to begin attending the Parasol School. I think that he will need a little more help and a little bit more delicate classwork than yours requires. But don't worry, it will be taken care of.
Okay.
Alright, and then we get a page of the four of you leaving the building. And once again, you are back on your way to school.
Hell no, I'm going to take a nap. We have been up for 4 freaking days. No.
Okay, yeah, instead of going to school, you guys totally slough. Are you all going back to your, like, individual homes, or are you all having, like, a slumber party at someone's house?
We have houses?
I mean, you have places that you live. They're not necessarily your house, but, I mean, you live there. Or you could go back. I guess you could have dorms at the Parasol School if you wanted to say you were going to the dorm rooms instead.
Yeah, that makes more sense to me.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head back to your dorm rooms. I will say that because you guys are on a team, all of your rooms are right next to each other. So you guys head back in, go back to your individual rooms. We'll see Cleric just passed out, like exhausted, like immediately walks in, jumps, like falls into bed and just like curls up and falls asleep. I imagine 13 would probably be a little bit contemplative of all of the things that you guys have learned this time, so maybe a little bit more sleepless than Cleric is. What do you think you would be doing, NightFox? Are you just gonna head to bed, or are you doing something else?
I'd probably check in on Shadow.
Okay. So, well,
kind of ask her if she's doing all right. I'm pretty sure she's gonna say she's fine. And then I just ask, fine enough to take a trip to the Penguins?
Yeah, we could go see penguins.
Yeah.
all right. Perfect. Excellent. So we will finish off this issue with NightFox and Shadow teleporting into the local zoo. And we will see them sitting around and chatting with the penguins. And then we turn the page. And we see behind NightFox and Shadow standing menacingly on one of the rocks within his enclosure. We see Taylor. And we see him, as best as his little penguin eyes can, they narrow and glare at NightFox. And we turn the page again as he waddles back into his little enclosure. And we see some very crude drawings of a master penguin plan that we will have to see unfold in the next issue of Masks. And we will leave a to be continued at the bottom of the page.
Woo! I'm kind of surprised we survived that.
That was
Yeah,
a
I'm surprised.
long battle. Like, it was a lot of back and forths, but I think that was really fun. So there you go. That was the first issue of Masks. Masks Clockwork.
Very
Woo.
So
cool.
yeah, lots of fun stuff, lots of trauma for Shadow, lots of fun for 13. We will have to continue this another time. You'll have to give me a little bit of time to plan, but
Well, yeah,
we
no, to be
will.
fair,
That's
I
fine.
next couple of weeks probably ain't. I think leading up to Christmas probably won't be good
Yeah,
for
they'll
me.
be pretty busy for me too. So maybe in the new year we will jump back into this. And we will find out what Taylor is planning. Naughty Penguin wants to get NightFox real good. Uh all right. So, we'll sign off by just once again going around the table and saying who you are, where we can find you, uh and any other final words that you have. So we'll start with Sid.
Hi, I'm Sin or potato9_juice on Twitch or are not comics on Instagram and Twitter or are not art on Instagram as well or Titania creates on YouTube. It's fine. So many names. The gist of it is I make art and stuff. Yeah. Hatter.
I'm Hatter, and you can find me mostly in bed. And yes, that is an invitation. I love cuddles. Please come join. But mostly you'll find me in Tough Stream and hanging out with these wonderful people.
All right, Warwick.
Oh yeah, me. Hi. Yeah, I'm WarwickZero. You can find me doing the streams and doing the various other things on social medias, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, not Facebook. Any other socials somewhere, but mainly on Twitch, and also you find me on Tough Stream as well. Yeah, just have a good time doing loads of different things. In fact, I was finished Outlast 2 last night. I'm very happy. Yeah, that's a game. Yeah, and that's it.
All right, Beckwin.
Yeah, I am TheBatguin. I'm on Twitch. I play a variety of different games here and there, which is actually changing a bit. And other than that, you can catch me at Warwick's channel when he streams, and Tuff's channel when she streams, and that's generally the places I hang out.
All right. And if you're here, you probably know who I am, but in case you don't, I am 98 Tough Love. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I occasionally run games like this. I play a lot of other silly games. I like playing games with the community. You can find me here primarily. I am also doing my best to be active on Twitter, and if you are interested in any other TTRPGs, you can also typically find me lurking around in the C+ content channel on Twitch. I'm not participating in any games for a little bit, but I do enjoy watching when I can, so please go give them a follow if you have not already. And yeah, I think that about sums it up. So we are gonna go raid. Thank you to all the players for participating. This was a lot of fun. We'll definitely have to pick this up again another time. Once I get
Very fun.
issue 2 planned out. So yeah. We are gonna go and say hi to Licity.
Oh, I forgot something.
Yes.
On Thursday night, I will be on C+ content.
Yes.
With, episode 2 of Mass Effect.
Nice.
Nice.
If you want to
nice.
see
Sure.
me, you can come check that out.
Yes, be sure to check
Sure
that
will.
out.
Be just as
son.
chaotic.
I've signed up for a few things. I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully.
Heck yeah. All right, we are gonna go say hi. Did it not work? I can't see it.
No, it says raid. It's not. Wait, no.
It
What?
says the raid
It's
has
not
been
showing.
cancelled.
Why
Yeah.
did it cancel?
Well, it doesn't say cancel. Just not showing up for saying you're raiding. Let me. Well,
Did I
let me
type
try.
it wrong? Hang on, I think I typed it wrong. You already have a raid in progress.
Oh, so, Twitch is being weird.
Okay.
Because it's not showing up saying we're raiding, but I'm guessing it will go at some point. So at some point we will just end the stream.
Oh, right.
It says a raid's already in progress for me.
Here, I unrated.
Okay.
There we go. Now it pops
There
up.
we go.
All right, we're gonna go say hi to Lissa. Lissa is a wonderful friend. She also does D&D every Sunday, which I think they're actually probably is today Sunday? Yeah, they're probably starting that
No, it's-
soon. So let's go
No,
say
it's
hi to
Monday
Lissa.
today.
Shut up, Warwick. You and your
And
damn
on that
time
note,
zones.
I don't choose to be here. But no,
All
Tuck,
right.
before and just thank you so much for running this. It was a lot of fun. You did a really, really good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was really, really good fun. I enjoyed it a lot.
I'm glad you guys had fun. All right. Yeah, thank you for everybody for watching and tuning in and for all of the wonderful feedback, and we will see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.